What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. What the fuck I got? Breeders Cup Day 2. Let me get this shit together. All right, pop out. Let's see, get set up here. Fuck, does this feel early? Don't light it right away, damn it. There's my shit. What's up, Bluekin? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Hold up. Always behind here. What the fuck am I looking for? Oh, man, it feels so early. Uh-oh. What am I doing? Got too much shit going on. All right, coming off a real nice day yesterday. Hope to continue it. Gulfstream and Keeneland today. Let's see, where's my Gulfstream? Let me just send it to myself, too. Who else is here? What's up, JW? Rolling. Yeah, long day today is right. I was trying to have Parsons on, but I got to use the other streaming software and was having trouble with it. And then I had to give up on it. I know how to do it. I don't know why I was fucking having trouble with it. And then I panicked about 10 minutes before the show. Said I'm gonna have to go to the other software and forget about having him on today. Let's see, but Gulfstream even starts at noon today. Let's see, we got about 23 minutes for the first race. Yesterday? Fuck, I don't remember a lot yesterday. It was just the good day. I think Speed and Stalkers on the dirt worked out pretty well. And on the turf routes, I definitely think it's off pace. That's what I'm working with on the Breeders' Cup. Wasn't really. I can't think of any real surprises yesterday. Last race, I took a shot. 1441 came in. I used them, but I needed some crazy shots to get behind those two or beat them. There was a couple, at least one race where I had the exacta that I sat out. Had a couple nice scores. But yeah, it actually wasn't that bad. Actually, it was really fucking good. And then Gulfstream, like usual, had a nice, I don't know, 16-1, 18-1 winner with the exacta. And I think I had a 4-1 winner, but they were spaced out pretty good where we were able to play everything we wanted. Well, for the most part, everything we wanted to. So hopefully they'll do that again today. Let's see. I was thinking about if I wanted to chart yesterday's races for Keeneland, but I'm leaning towards just forgetting about it. It's going to take me a little bit to get woken up, though. I actually got up early and cooked breakfast, but now I feel like I'm crashing. Let's see. First race is just generally a dangerous race for me with so many first time starters in it. Yeah, it was a great day. I mean, it doesn't suck when you can crush a $151 exacta. It does not suck. I was exhausted yesterday.
She's one of the fastest in there. So
I gotta turn that speaker off. Oh, give me a few seconds to wake up. Let's see what we got. We got a maiden special weight. Dangerous race. You got a bunch of horses that only ran one or two races, so it's always risky to guess about the running style. And then we got quite a few first time starters. If you're new to the show, welcome. Where have you been? We've been doing this for over 400 episodes. Where have you been? What's up, Coach Flat? Long shot Louie, good morning. Parsons, what's up, Parsons? Yeah, I told him we were gonna try to have you on today. What up, Grandma? Good morning. Oh, let me check the video. I want to make sure my betting board, I'm not cutting anything off. Let me check that real quick. I think we should be good. I gotta wait for the damn commercial. Time to hit a monster. All that we're all always ready for monster time. There's no other time like monster time there, long shot. Let's skip this commercial. God, I want to light this cigar. All right. I am centered where I want it. Okay, we good. All right. But anyways, you guys know that been with me and the other new people. If we got some new people already, I don't do anything with first time starters. So every time I get a lot of first time starters in a race like this, it's a dangerous race for me. I believe that you're better off betting races that you feel like you understand most of the contenders and they play to their suits. It makes sense, but most horse players sense and that is two different things. So I know that I don't do anything with first timers. I ignore them, so that automatically makes this a dangerous race. I don't look at breeding trainers, jockeys, owners, workouts. So there is no way for me to ever have an opinion about a first time starter. So if I choose to play a race like this and I get beat by first time starters, I have no right to bitch. Sometimes I take a shot if I think I'm getting the proper math or I like something enough. But you got to know your strengths as a handicapper, and this is not one of mine. What's up, Lanier? Get carried. What's up, man? But we do got a nice big field, couple scratches. Will be hard for me to do a betting line on this race. But I do got some marks on some horses that might help some of you guys or might be interesting or at least help. This one, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Speed and stalkers. My definition for speed is horses that go wire to wire. Stalkers are horses that come from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Closers start at 5 lengths off the lead. As soon as you're 5 lengths off the lead, you're a closer to me. God, I better have some matches. Okay, good. So I'm looking for speed and stalkers. That's what I think has been doing well there. What's up, Charles? This one horse, 2 races ago, first time out, can almost always excuse off a step slow. Had it a stalking day, came out looking like a closer with that step slow. Gave him the asterisk, slow, slow, slow. Looks like he improved second race out, closer to the pace and things. So he had an excuse first race out. Second race, bad rail, was in 7 holes, shouldn't have been on that rail. Average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Just missed by 3/4 of a length while dueling. Absolutely nothing wrong with that race. It's just a question on who else is in the race and if I think I'm getting value. That's basically all handicapping is. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? 2 is scratch, 3 horse. Ran on a bad rail early pressing day. You know what? Actually, that's a closing running style. I don't like turf to dirt, or I'm sorry, I don't like route to sprint. I also don't really like Canterbury, but I will say that's a good race. If I'm right about that, being a speed and stalker day, him closing like that is a okay race in my head. Let's see, last race, early pressing day, just average, slow sprinting. That's probably more where I think he's going to be here, but 4 is 4 to 5, first time starter, Bob Baffert. Who cares? All I know is I would never take a first time starter at 4 to 5. I don't care. I don't play in that price range. 5's another first time starter. Not interesting to me. I just don't know. Let's see, 6 horse ran on a bad rail day, early pressing day. He was nowhere near the rail. Not a bad pace line. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. 4 to 1. 4 to 1 is probably about where I would have him in this field. I think 4 to 1, 20% chance to win is probably roughly where I think he is. So I also like to get overpaid based on where I think the odds are supposed to be. Let's see, 7 and 8, no idea. 9 horse ran 1 race. Bad rail day, was nowhere near that bad rail. I just got him on a slower to average side that day. 13 horse got nice marks, but a lot of them were at a route. I personally don't like route to sprint, but this horse has nice marks and at least looks like a runner so far. Let's say 4 races ago, speed favoring day, coming out as a closer. I like that asterisk there. Comes back, stretches out, tries the turf, stalking closing day, nice little rally, got in position, was average. Lost by 2 lengths, no problem with that race. Tries a grade 3 race before breaking his maiden. Again, got in position. Well, when I say position, especially for closers, it matters. Horses getting within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. This horse is doing a very nice job of that. I mean, no shame in him not being a grade 3 horse right off the back. There's no real shame in that race. In the last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Earned a heart. But I don't like route to sprint. But if I got anywhere in this race, it would only be the 13 or the 5. But this looks like a sit out. Whoa. Not the 6. I'd already say, hold up. Wait a minute. If the horse that I like is 43 to 1, yeah, we're betting. What's up, Blair? Krampa back from Germany. What's up? Welcome back to the show again, man. Glad you checked it out again. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Been watching the board a few days. Got to add up, or a few things have to add up. Seeing a whole bunch of the usual suspects in here. All the usual people. I'm expecting a good show out. Yesterday, I was a little disappointed with the numbers, but it was Friday. And we did have a bigger show. I think I got like 3,500 views yesterday. That's pretty good. But I was hoping that both days would be over 5,000. So today I got to get it up to 5,000 to be happy. Let's see, long shot Louie likes the one over there at Keeneland. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, I hope you give us a few chances. Don't be one of those people that gives a show 10 minutes. You cannot judge a horse racing handicapper off of 10 minutes, for Christ's sake. How can you tell if a handicapper has an edge in 10 minutes? I'm going to tell you right off the bat, I expect to hit 20% of the races that I play long term. 20%. And I'm going to tell you another thing. I'm going to be profitable at the end of the year with that 20%. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But if you're new, give us a few chances. Hit the like and subscribe. We've done over probably close to 500 episodes now. The only guy that doesn't ask to get invited to every other YouTube show. Probably because he sounds different and will talk shit. We're just waiting to get started. This looks like a no bet for me. The 6 is 4-1. I could get there. I just don't know if I feel like 4-1 is any extra value. To me, it just feels like that's the price he should be. Plus, it takes me a while to freaking wake up. Holy shit, does it take me a while. You know, Charles, I don't know. You know what? I got some time. I might, except I don't want to, let's see. Can I chart my race over here? I don't want to give no secret sauce. We did like the rail a little bit yesterday, right? I know some people were super strong on the rail yesterday. I don't know. We had some outside horses win too, but the rail was running pretty good. So I got enough time to chart this. What time is it? Let's see. How long before? We got 6 minutes to race one. What's up, Pete? Yes, Pete, it is too early. Holy crap. I'm like, oh, they're showing sports books odds over there? Who allows you to bet in a sports book? Tom, what's up, Tom? Holy shit, I think I just gave myself the jitters, man. I freaking ate, drank an energy drink and then a coffee. I do it every morning, but usually it's like an hour, hour and a half apart. Today they were on top of each other. Now I'm feeling all jittery. Ugh. Oh, look at what they're doing there. Implied win percentage. So they are saying that the four horse wins this race 62% of the time. $62. Blair says no. 13 and 6 were the only two spots I could get to here. 13 and 6. So yeah, I agree with you. Don't sleep on him. My biggest issue with him is I just don't like route to sprint. But we really don't know what he is. He got really good marks according to how I do things, and that grade 3 race was acceptable. No, Bentley wakes up early. He already ate some sausage with me, breakfast. Mom probably just got out of bed and he's probably laying with mom. He might have walked with mom from the bed to the couch. Kyle, what's up, Kyle? All right, we're about 2 minutes out. Race is just unappealing to me. Wouldn't mind seeing a clue. I wouldn't mind if it's speed and stalkers today. I wouldn't mind if they scrape that track some more and it's nothing but speed. I wouldn't mind if there's something to that inside. Inside ran good yesterday, but I'm still thinking about some of the tickets that we had on the outside horses. Inside definitely wasn't bad. And I lit way too early, didn't I? Kyle, I got nothing here. The only two spots I could get to is the 4 and the 13. I'm sorry, the 6 and the 13 is the only two spots I could get here. But it's a dangerous race for me with so many first timers, and I'm not interested in this spot here. So I'm just on a no bet here. Let's see, Lanier got some picks 4, 5, 10, 6. Let's see, in that group of horses, there's definitely some combinations I would be leery of. Like if it comes in 4, 6, 6, 4, that exact is probably not good enough for anything. Kyle, you back to 6? Yeah, I can reasonably get to him. Reasonably get to him. My problem with him is nothing has to do with him. In my head, I just say, you know what, 4 to 1, just I don't think I'm getting overpaid. And value's different from everybody. So if someone thinks that this horse has a better chance than better than a 20%, I think 20% is where I think his chances of winning the race is. But I would not argue if someone thought he had a 30% chance and thought 4 to 1 was a great price. Because I believe value is, it's based on each handicapper. But he's definitely a spot that I could get to. I'm rooting for the 6 and the 13. Let's see, long shot. Louis says a gray horse on a gray day. I don't like betting gray horses. I don't look at the colors. But whenever I bet a horse, especially when they're doing bad, I never like the grays. It doesn't stop me betting against them, though. Or, I'm sorry, betting on them. Because I would never look up the color of the damn horse, but it's like when they're running, and I'm like, oh, shit, I bet a gray. Let's say 4 got the lead, and he got the lead 22 and 2. He got the lead fairly easy. The horses are chasing about a length behind. The 1, 6, 11, and 13 are all in fairly good position. It just matters if they're good enough and the 4 gets tired. 4 is still the one to beat so far. Looks like he could be pulling away a bit. Definitely pulling away a bit. 13's moving in second, so I got no problem with this. And 10 kind of, I'm looking at the chiclet. I can't see the 10, but the chiclet looks like it's it kind of flatted out. All right, it's going to be 413. So I don't mind that. I don't handicap first time starters. I don't. I said I could have got to the 13 and the 6 reasonably. I don't think that exact is going to pay enough to make me say, oh, I could have done a little something there. No, not 14 to 1. No, no. In a way, I prefer that it happened there because if the 13 won at 13 to 1 and I didn't bet them, I would have been a little more irritated with myself and felt a little chicken shit to start out the day. All right, Bob Baffert wins. I guess no surprise. Got no problem with it other than I feel like he was overbet or, it worked out. It worked out if people backed him, though. Yeah, Roland, I wanted to look up that because I thought I knew you could have played the 4-6. I knew that couldn't have been played, right? 3 to 5 over 4 to 1, but 413 might have been able to play, but 14 to 1, I don't think 14 to 1 wouldn't have tempted me. Even if I was not that lazy and looked at it, it wouldn't have tempted me. Maybe at the end of the day, and I'm desperate, and I'd say, oh, maybe I should have did that, but don't got to worry about that right now. It's like going to a bar too late early. You got that girl that's 6. You're definitely not committing. You're not committing at 10 o'clock, but at 2:30 in the morning you might. Yeah, keep your options open. That's what it's like handicapping. Hey, I don't want to take that 14-1, but maybe at the end of the day, maybe I would. Who knows? All right, so the 13 didn't make it to the rail, and 4. Well, it's really hard to judge bias when a 3 to 5 wins, but was inside in speed. We'll get the tic-tac-toe board going and everything here. Oh, there's a nice big spot. I didn't check my email to see if I got any hate letters yesterday. That was a route race, right? Or was that 7 furlongs? Maybe that was 7 furlongs. Yeah, 7 furlongs. Whoop, whoop, whoop. 4 was in the 3 hole. I kind of missed that. There was a scratch to the inside. Let me just fix that. I'm going to circle the chalks, by the way, on the tic-tac-toe board. The circle around the winner just means that he was a chalk. That's all that means. Who was a 10 there, by the way? Who was a 10 horse in that race? 10 horse got third. Could there have been a little bit of money in the try? Maybe. Yeah, try might be okay. Although now that I'm looking at the betting board, actually, I did. A lot of times you make this mistake when when they got a super odds on. 13 was only fourth choice there. 13 was actually fourth choice at 11-1. $51 for that try probably isn't too bad. If you could have got there on if you could have got there on a cheap ticket, that's probably not that bad. $14.70 for $1. I wouldn't have been interested in that if I would have checked that. What's up, Roman? I have no idea what the big time is, and I don't want to hear about what time the big race is because it's just going to remind me right now about how long today is going to be. I hope they don't drag it out to 8 o'clock. I don't know. I hope it's not crazy late. I was looking at the Breeders Cup betting challenge standings. Dave Portney, or however you say his name, from Barstool, is in second and third place right now, and I think Scotty is in about 5th place right now. Those were the names that I recognized. The leader right now has about 65,000. Dave, I think, had 50,000 on one card and 40,000, a little over 40,000 on the second. So having a good day. Well, I think Scotty had about 25,000 maybe. So Scotty's doing okay. Oh, person says Keeneland does not have lights, so it'll be over before 8. Okay, good. Hey, good. Kyle likes the jumps over there in Irish. No, I'm not. I'm not interested in overseas. There might be some people in the chat room, but I do not do anything overseas. But you're a big fan of the jump racing, huh? What's up, Gregory Ross? We don't get to see many jumps over here. I think all we got is that little Saratoga. I think Saratoga might be the only track, and it's like 1 week or something like that. We see very few jumps over here. You guys got a whole damn meet. You guys got a whole damn meet of the jumps. Oh yes, I've been looking forward to Messier. I have no idea what his odds are going to be. I don't know why they punked out and put him in such this spot. Oh, this is this race. Okay, Messier, I'm not looking forward to this race now. Fucking 3 to 5 makes everything wrong. Forget what I said. Let's see. Kyle says the American Grand National was a 2 weeks ago at man. Is that over there? I don't even know. Put it this way, I am completely ignorant on the Euro. When I get to the Euros on the turf for our races at the Breeders' Cup, I'm lost. I am just absolutely lost. All I do is know that generally, especially at the routes, you guys are much better than us on the turf. I do know that. That's about all I know about turf racing at of the Euros. Yeah, forget what I was saying. I was excited to see Messier come back. I was calling him a bitch. We caught Cyberknife off of that move. We caught Tabe off of that move with the exact. Who else we caught off of that move? We caught a few other horses off that Derby move. Don't tell me Epicenter. We beat Epicenter. We don't catch Epicenter. What the fuck? You don't catch Epicenter. But that move, whoever was close to the pace, so I was waiting for every horse that was on that pace or close to that pace to come back. You know, like I said, Cyberknife came back with a win. Taba ran second in that race and then came back with a win after that. I think there was another one. I think Cyberknife came back with 2 wins, but one was 50 cents on the dollar or something like that. I think there was another horse that came back. You know, everybody knows the Kentucky Derby, insane pace, this and that. And then this Baffert guy that no one ever heard of found this race, 100,000. Why would he put him in a real race? Damien, what? Oh, Tony Port. Tony Port was a one off of that move, right? Did Tony Port win or did Tony Port, did we catch him winning or did we catch him running up in it? You guys know my short term memory, but 4 to 5 takes all the excitement out of everything. I don't know what I was hoping to get. I seen the 4 to 1 morning line, but people see the Kentucky Derby and they know who this horse is. I should have known. Now there is some flaws on him. I don't know where he is sprinting. But let's just start with the favorite. Let's see, 4 races ago, whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 races ago, right there. Went too fast to win, early pressing day. Very nice race. Love the race. Comes back, airs on an inside speed day. That's why I was against him on the Derby, because I know that airing race was an inside speed day. That next race where Taiba beat him, that was a 6-horse field with 3 fillers and 2 horses in the race. 2.25 horses in the race. Happy Jack is a quarter of a horse. But that race, I got a stalking day, and I believe that was a stalking day. Messier made his move. He was stalking. But Taiba just passed him on got bias aided. I don't know why. So I never fell for him in the Derby, but I do love the Derby race where he was too close. Now the thought is right here is I normally hate route to sprint. But he probably have seen the best resume, and I don't think there's a lot in here. Roman got his Flightline shirt today. I'm hoping to get a F Flightline shirt. I want the F Flightline. Well, the big drop here, I don't think they can lose him. This is an optional claiming race. He's not in the tag. So they're racing for quite a bit of money. It's a $195,000 purse. It does feel like a punk move. It really does. Because I don't understand how they thought that him and Taiba, everyone was between, or so many people were between him and Taiba in the Derby. I don't understand why it took him this long to run his second race after, or first race after the Derby. Especially when they seen so many horses that was close to that pace come back to win or run well. Some things don't make sense. But this spot, I mean, it could be an easy spot in their mind for a decent amount of money, but dude, I don't know. Put it this way, I can't, either way, I can't get excited. Fuck, 4 to 5 is not value. 4 to 5 makes 4 to 5 even makes guessing about them wrong. If you're on the fence, you try to beat them. If you playing horizontals, you got to make that decision how you would go. But if you're just betting in race or you're looking for a win bet or something, fuck, it's easy for me to just say, hey, that's a spot I could get to and I could sit out. I have no problem with that. Unless you can find value in something else you're doing. All right, but I'm looking for speed and stalkers, maybe a little bit to the inside, but I'm not convinced. One's a route to sprint horse that I just said I hate route to sprint. This horse is not a speedster, so I probably don't like him quite a bit. Let's see. I think we got 11 horses in the race. September 24th. I'm interested in all the route races coming off the Parks Derby. But that was a sprint race. I just got him as being on the average side. Right running style. Wouldn't shock. Can't say he ran against the horses that the favorite has. Let's see. I started off with the favorite, so we could skip over Messier. El Novato Invincible, what's up, man? Let's see the 4 horse. 4 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. I gave him a asterisk. I think that's a nice race. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Just missed by 3/4 of a race. Dueling the whole way around. Nothing's wrong with that race. Comes back again. Average match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Got his duel on there. Nice race. Comes back, wins 2 races ago, 1 race sample. So I have no notes about a 1 race sample really. And then he goes on to win the next, but it was a win. So, it was a win. After 2 nice races, and the last race, very nice race on an early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. So definitely talented. If Messier's not a sprinter, and the class drop could be suspicious, but I don't. They're not in danger of losing them, and the purse is good. They might just be trying to get confidence and some money. Who knows? You never know what they're doing. All I know is 4 to 5 bad. 4 to 5, 4 or better bad. If you want to bet 4 to 5s or what, not 4 to 5s, but basically even money horse, go be a sports bettor. Go play red and black on the roulette. Why would someone ever play that as a horse player? You might as well play red and black on the roulette. All you're basically at a 48%. You're almost getting the takeout so much better for you. Horse racing, you're paying 18% on a win bet, and there's 11 or 10 other horses in a race that can beat you. Okay. Horse players cry why they lose. Let's see the 5 horse inside day, 4 races ago. Nice race, but he did have the bias in his direction. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Very nice race with an excuse. Comes back again 2 races ago. Goes too fast to win at the second call. Very nice race. And then last race has an excuse. Bad rail day. This horse would not shock me. The 5 horse at a decent price. I'm going to have a really hard time probably making odds line here. Let me get the scratches before I go on. Who did I leave off? The 5? 7 horse, that race 4 back jumps off the page. That's a nice race. Hasn't got his win within 3 after earning the hearts. That's usually where we say we're going to get a bump heart. And he hasn't ran against any biases since then, so maybe that heart's not as in play as other hearts would be. Because he comes back on an early pressing day where he did get bumped and steadied there, so he did have a couple excuses there. Might want to watch the replay and just not trust what they seen, but I'll give him a small asterisk there just reading that. So that does sound like he ran into some adversity. Comes back on a stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls average. And then last race goes to a grade 2. I guess there's no shame in losing a grade 2. Only 2 lengths off. I don't think he should be 50 to 1, though. I don't think he should be 50 to 1. Holy shit, 50 to 1 on him? Eight horse went too fast to win 3 races ago. Comes back, I'd be a little hard on him. He is on his 3rd race after earning the hearts, which could be good. Wow, there's a lot of horses earning hearts here. A lot of horses. Oh, there's a lot of speed in this race. And 14 drew in. Fourteen is a really nice looking horse. 3 races ago, ran against the inside bias, dueling with the match strides while dueling with the fastest winner of the day. Comes back and wins, fastest winner of the day. I really do believe, not Epicenter, Messier is a coin flip here. I'm just in my head. I'm excited to see him come back. I think if he can handle the sprint, his class, his what he is, I think he's a coin flip here. If you guys are new to this thing, I don't give any more horse any more than a 50 chance to win a race. Coin flip is what I'm saying there. So let's see. What does that leave me with? I got 10 other horses. If I call him a coin flip, that means I got 70 points on a 120 point betting line to give to 10 other horses, which is pretty freaking hard. So I got to be brutally hard on some horses. Just absolutely brutally hard. It's the only way that I can even I'm going to say 40%. I need more points. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. All I'm trying to do as a handicapper, come up with some scenarios that I believe in, and I'm trying to give them percentages that make sense in my head because I at least know that value is it for each individual handicapper. Whoop, 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 no. If I leave those 2 horses at that, I'm not separating because between the rest of the horses that I think has a chance, and I'm still at a 123 betting line. Let me adjust that down. I only want to be at about 120. I'll go with 121. That's how I kind of see the freaking race. Yeah, in your app, do I mentioned that not only was I waiting for Messier, it was every horse that was closer to Epicenter for the first 2 calls. Every horse that was in front of Epicenter. Now the 2 Japan horses, I think they went back to Japan, and I have no idea what they ever did since. But Cyberknife was one of them. Taiba was one of them. Messier was one of them. And then who was the other horse? Someone brought it up. Tawny Port was one of them. I'm pretty sure Tawny Port was one of them. All of them came back to win or at least connected something for me. But even though I've been so excited for Messier to come back, 4 to 5 is just wrong. Good morning, Jay, with the ladies and gentlemen. Yep, Cyberknife's in later today. But you know what? I got someone else that I'm interested in that race. I got someone that I'm really interested in. The problem is, I know there's a guy that I watch who I like. I like him a lot. One of my on the wrong lead guys, but he's more of a chalky player or more of a reasonable player, and he spitted out the horse that I'm excited about. And now I don't know if that's the curse of death because he even made the joke that it's a little outside his range, liking simplification later today. Yeah, I like you, Mark. I like you, Mark. But I don't know if I like you when you land on the same long shot that I'm excited about. You're more of a reasonable handicapper. You come up with shots. I, Parsons, I don't think I'm interested in the double because I'm serious. Well, wait a minute. I might be priced in. I might be priced in. I kind of walked away from this. But if the 14, if I believe the 14 is a 25% chance to win this race, getting 9-1 on a horse that I think has a 3-1 proposition is not bad. That's not bad. The 7, even though I think I got him at about 8% chance to win, getting 64-1 on him is not bad. Now, I don't know how aggressive I want to be here, but I could definitely pull the trigger on those two. Technically, I could go quite wide here. If I wanted to play by committee, 7 to me is an overlay that I could get to. 11's an overlay. 12's an overlay. 13's an overlay. And 14's an overlay. This is, if you scale this bet right, I don't hate a win bet on all 5 of those horses or whatever number that is. Combined, you're getting 8, 16, 24, 32, 57% chance to win this race in my head. And all of them, normally you could take a 2-1 in that situation. So as long as all of those bets combined is way better than 2-1, that's actually a good bet mathematically. You know, it's just, do I want to pull the trigger? I could do that. 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, all in a Dutch win bet. I could do that. It's just how aggressive I want to be here. Definitely you would have to put more money on the 14. Do I want to dick around? In fact, wait a minute. There's some big overlay. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me look at the exactas. Wait a minute. Because you could play the 3 over to 7, 3 over to 11, 3 over to 12, 3 over to 8. Or I'm sorry, 3 over to 13. Oh, let me write down some bets that I could do real quick. I probably shouldn't have zoned out right here. $14 to win. You could still do all of this and be profitable. And bet those for smaller various amounts. You could do all of that. All of these are win bets. Part of the problem is I don't think I'll be able to. I don't think I'll be able to put them all in. They're in the gate. I don't think I could get them all in. And I don't want part of that bet. I would want everything. I don't think there's any way I could get that in. That would be. I don't think that's bad mathematically to do all of that there. I would have needed more time just to figure out how much on each, and that's what made me think that there was not enough time there. This is what I'm rooting for, but I got no bet there. Person says that that's why he needed to be on the shore. I needed an earbud to prompt me. Yeah, you're right, because this race actually, even if the 3 wins, there was some exactas that could have been played. Now they might have got bet late. That you never know at the last tick of the board if all of that was possible. All right, this is why Messier's in this race. He's going to get beat. And it looks good that I didn't bet this race. This rail might be good. We got a 1-2-2-1 finish. We might be wanting to watch this rail real close right now. We might want to be watching this rail. Two went off at 3-1. I just didn't have enough points to make him anything. And remember, I had him at 8. I just took 2 points away from a random horse, and I seen him at 3-1. But a 2-1 finish there? I'm going to keep my eye out on this rail. Yes, he did run like shit. I guess Bob Baffert didn't expect much out of this horse. So, some of you guys did mention this class drop didn't sound right. I myself would not have been interested in taking 3-1 to try to beat that horse that I thought, you know. Yeah, see, he might not be healthy. Or what was the pace? He could also not be a sprinter too. He let's see. He has one sprinting, but he doesn't have the same. I don't have these races. They're farther back. I don't look at times. I look at where the place is. I need to know at 43 and 4. 43 and 4 sounds insane. But that doesn't mean on that day that track wasn't running, everything was running, fast. Could have been a fast day, you never know. But this horse isn't a super speed horse at a route. Or I mean at a sprint. But I'm glad he was not close to that 4-1 number. Because I will tell you, I would have been a sucker on the 3 if I would have got 3-1 or 4-1, probably. I would have been a sucker on the 3. But luckily, I understand that 4-5 is never good, no matter what I think of a horse. So thank you for being 4-5. Oh, Parsons. Oh, if you were serious about me putting an earbud in, I broke those cheap headset. My earbuds actually broke, and I got to buy myself a new set of earbuds. Yep, Barry says to him that inside the race 2 confirms inside is the place to be. I'm definitely open to it. I am because I hated the 1. I absolutely hated the 1. 14 might have ran the best race in that race if we determine at the end of the day that the rail was good. 14 might have been the most the horse that ran the best there. Yo, Tex, let me go get my power cord then, because I'm on almost no juice. I'm gonna die soon. Grab the hoodie too. No, actually, I can't unplug anything, but I think my keyboard thing should work. Let's see. Really, this thing doesn't. Oh, unlock my phone to use it. All right, I should be cool. All right, man. If you see me, you got to get my attention. We'll do it that way. I do want to see this replay. I think the two stalked all the way around, though. I want to see where that one came from, and I want to see if it looks like horses were just spinning their wheels on the outside. Oh, boy. All right, so far no bets today for me. Let's see, I do got to keep an eye out for Keeneland, though. Oh, we're going to be, I'm sorry, for Gulfstream. We are going to be, we still got an hour and 20 minutes for Gulfstream. Parsons going to try to keep me on track today. I know, I would have liked to have you on today, Parsons. I don't know. I don't know. It wouldn't let me schedule the show, and I was having a whole bunch of hard time setting it up. Every time I use that software, it's simple, but I keep can't finding certain areas. They didn't show the replay, right? I'm just holding off for the replay before I go to the next race. Well, we got a lot of time. There's 34 minutes between the races right now, maybe even longer. Now they got the they're doing all the ceremonies and shit. Did they show the replay? I couldn't have missed the replay, could I? We already got 73 people in the chat already. That's pretty good. Who had that race? Oh my God, the Kentucky governor got to be there. Come on, get the fuck out of there. Attila, what's up? Steamboat Willie. Hopefully you're still doing good, man. Hey, Austin, were you able to get the software and everything? Were you able to figure all of that stuff out? It's pretty simple, but it's hard for me to type directions. I'm not a good writer. So if you need me to show it to you on the screen, let me know. We're gonna have a lot of times between races right now. Steven had the 2 over there in race 2 at Keeneland. Okay, it did work out for you. Good, good, good. Now, there's a lot more things that you can do on that, but all I do is erase the workouts, and I erase and I adjust my times. That's all I need it for. I wish I could get rid of the speed figures and more stuff, but yeah, good, good. Plus, I'll keep sending you now tomorrow. If the people that I've been sending shit to right now, I don't plan on. I'm probably going to not play tomorrow. Right now, I haven't marked anything, so if you know you're playing tomorrow, don't wait on me. In fact, if you mark, send it to me tomorrow, because I might not even play or mark tomorrow. We'll depend on how much energy I got after this show. Come on, I need to see this replay. Come on, guys. All right, I'll be I'm fine with the flag. Maybe they're doing the national anthem right now. Steamboat says he learned to ditch. Yes, I think in the par mutual pool, unless you make your own speed figures, that's a good thing to do. Or at least use the least popular speed figures, not the most popular speed figures. Looks like they're doing the national anthem here. Oh, okay. Person said I missed the replay. Okay, I missed the replay. Well, that's cool how they fold up the flag. All right, national anthem is over. By the way, if you guys are a veteran or serving right now, thank you. Thank you. And let's go over to race 3. All right, so I am starting to get a little interested on the inside. Parsons, how did the 2 win? Did he stalk? I know the 3 was up there. I know the 14 was trying to be up there, but man, I really don't know who the 3 was dueling with. Oh, Joe D is saying, hey, Paul, the wind is blowing down the stretch. Good for closers. Oh, we'll see if closers are doing good. Okay, Kyle said they did stalk. Woo, Steamboat Willie, you were 30 years worth of U.S. Marine Corps? Thank you for your service. I do. I should have shut my mouth during the national anthem there. I didn't have it on. I knew they were doing it with the flag. I was trying to keep quiet, but it felt uncomfortable on the stream. Yeah, what happened to all the Japan horses? They had a great year last year. Japan was badass last year. Everyone was predicting going forward that Japan was going to be a big player on the scene, and I just from listening to other YouTubers, look, I don't even look up Japan or anything or any of the Euros, but it didn't sound like there was that many Japan shippers this year. Wow, 30 years in the service, man. Wow, that's a lot. Wow, you were full military, big time. Hopefully you weren't 30 years as a private. You weren't in the brig for 30 years, were you? That maybe we should have asked that. Maybe you went in for your initial 4 and did something bad and got locked up for 28. Maybe it's not that impressive. What's up, Elliot? Elliot says there's only one horse for Japan, and that's this race. Okay, so yeah, that's what I kind of heard, that there wasn't many. So only one. Okay, so if we're right about the inside, this could be a real spot with the 8 horse being the favorite and the 9 or the 13 horse at 9-2 taking a lot of money. This might be a spot. Uh, I'm not scared to jump on biases, whether they're real or not. Well, let's handicap this race. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers, but I am looking for a little bit possibly inside action here. Let's see. Not much wrong with one recently. Fuck, for his whole career. Holy cow, what a career this horse has had. 9 wins out of 12 starts. Not that that matters to me, but gotta take your hats off to a horse like this. Obviously a nice horse. 4 races go early pressing day. Matt strides with the fastest winner, which he was all the way around the track. Very nice race. Comes back early pressing day, fastest winner all the way around the track. 2 races ago, average, fastest winner for the second call and the finish. Horse, okay, obviously fast. And these horses are going to start looking a lot better today than they have been. Let's see, 4 races ago, inside speed on the 2. Did get a little bit of bias help, but fuck, that's not even his best race. 2 races ago stalking, or 3 races ago stalking day. I think he won that race against the bias right there. He went wire to wire on a stalking day. He came out second, but he was second by a K hair because they don't have a beaten lengths there. 2 races ago was one of the races that he lost, but he went too fast to win. Nothing's wrong with that, and he gets the inside. And then last race comes back, wins again off of that heart. Fastest winner of the day. Very, very nice marks. Let's see if speed's holding up. I'm a little worried about this 1 being, or I'm sorry, this 3 being too far back. I got to wake up. I got to wake up and get these numbers right today. Three races go, bad rail stalking closing day. I don't like that race at all. Comes back, Matt strides with the slowest winner, average, coming from way off the lead. I don't know if that helps him here unless we get a crazy pace meltdown. He does have the inside. And last race, kind of slowest winner of the day, average at the 6 furlong mark, coming way off the pace. Probably just think he's too far back. Let's see, we got 12 horses in the race. We are going to have to be brutally hard on some horses here. Let's see, they all start with 10%. So even though I'm giving them a 4% shot when you only start with a 10% chance to win, I'm not being brutally hard on them, but I am being hard on them. You know, that's why I always tell you guys where I'm starting with, what each horses start with, so you guys can yourself understand, you know, where the points are going and, you know, how hard I am. So even though I got him a 4% chance to win, it's not an impossible 4%. And right now he is an overlay. Let's say 4 races ago on this 4 horse. Average. That was a route race. I don't like route to sprint, but he comes back, puts away wins on the sprint on a Gulfstream race. I just didn't look it up. Nice race though. I mean, it looks like it. 2 races ago, ran against the early pressing day. I like the asterisk there. This horse, I think, could fit as a stalker. I think his best chance is coming from behind, as long as he's not 5 lengths off the lead. If he's within that 4 lengths off the lead, I think he has a decent chance. He's inside. Let's see, 3 races ago on Frank's Rocket. Inside was good. Ran one of his best speed figures on a day that I thought inside was good. But he does come back and prove that speed figure going too fast to win. That's a very nice race. Coming off the pace a little bit too. That's a very nice race. And then we just don't keep track of Charlestown, so I don't know what kind of race that is other than he won that race with ease. Let's see, I am just going to ignore the 6 horse. I don't know what to do with these horses. I need running lines. I need fractions. I am going to ignore him. I'm going to be hard on him, but it's out of ignorance more than anything. Don't even know his running style. Let's say 7 horse obligatory. This horse gets far back. 4 races ago, early pressing day, won that race, slowest winner of the day while running against the bias. It's always nice horses running against the bias and running well. 2 races ago, speed favoring day, ran against the bias. Nice race. He also went slow. He was only 1 length off the lead. So that leader actually probably got the slowest pace of the day, which means this is probably even a better race than it looks. And then last race, he ran against early pressing bet day. It just, if they can close here. I think there's some things to like about him. Her. All right, good night, Olive. I'm going to be against this horse because I'm hoping that the inside is good. If I'm wrong about that call, this horse is a top contender, obviously. But 3 races go on early pressing day. Average, fastest winner of the day. Kind of a soft pace there. Last race, or 2 races ago, early pressing day. That's what he was. Match strides with the slowest winner, average, fastest winner of the day. Again, kind of a slow pace there. Or just an average pace, not slow. And last race, average, fastest winner of the day. Keeps getting like just kind of average paces, able to make its move. But I'm more in trying to beat this horse. I think we can find something on the inside here. Nine's a nice looking horse, but I just don't want to be outside right now. 4 races ago, ran against the bias. 2 races ago, ran against the bias and almost overcame it. Very nice race. And last race, bad rail. Ran against the bias there. Not a bad looking 43 to 1, other than I want to be inside. Let's see, 10 horse. I'm just going to be, might be one of the faster horses early. I love his last 2 marks, going too fast to win both of those races. You guys are going to hear me say a lot. I like horses that ran on adversity. Going too fast to win, running against what I thought a bias was, or something like that, is what I call adversity. Man, if I thought the outside of the track was good, well, 10 is out. Fuck. 10 is out. 11 horse, nice looking horse, but I want to be on the inside. I'm going to be hard on all the outside horses, and there's some real talent on the outside. 12 horse, I would be really interested in. Really interested in, other than I want to be on in the inside. This is going to be tough. This is really tough. The outside horses, I'm taking half the points away from them. That's probably where I want to be. Somewhere there. I don't know if I got to break this down anymore. I know I'm playing towards the inside. I know I'm taking a shot in this race. If you guys don't believe the inside is that good, you know, I wouldn't argue right now one way or another. 5's an overlay that I'm interested in. 4 I'm interested in. I'm basically interested in any, pretty much 1 through 5, but 3 a lot less. I think I mostly want to be on the 1, 2, 5. I'm going to test it out. I might be completely wrong here, but I am going to test it out. Still not sure how I'm going to bet this race. Might just keep it simple and go win bets right now. I could do a 3-horse Dutch at those odds. Let's see, Charles, I would not argue with Charles. These are much better horses. Think the track is fair. Fair, definitely a fair point right there. I would not argue. I'm a bias whore. You know that, Charles. How do I want to bet this race? Trying to see the common races right now. Looks like a few horses are coming off of this race. Let's see. Long shot Louis says the 6 at Keeneland max bet. Long shot Louis got an opinion. I would say I don't have a strong opinion here. I got a range. I'm hoping 1 or 2 could be the fastest early on the inside. I'm definitely betting them to win. I think this is how I want to play this race. I think this is how I want to play this race. This is my first bet today. Attila, I'm jumping in on that rail. I hope we're right. I hope we're right on this rail. I'm a little convinced. I'm a little convinced. Jay, win bets on the 1 and the 5. I like it. I'm with you on part of that. I'm thinking CC gets a nice trip here. I like that race. I'm not really looking for horses off the pace, but I think there's a ton of speed here. I think she's going to be close enough to the inside to, if the inside's good. I like that race 2 races ago where I thought it was an early pressing day and she was a closer that day. We had her last year on a Breeders' Cup Day when we thought the sprinters were all. It was a stalking closing day on the sprints. El Dorado Invincible is going a little towards the outside there. I would not discourage you because right now I'm not sure. This is I'm doing it, but I'm not 100 on it. Let's see. Let's get my bets. Let's see. 5 to win. And I want more on the 5. 2 and 3 to win. I want them the same. And then I basically want the 4 and exacta key box with 1 through 5. Who's a 6? Let me just see who the 6 is. 6 is the... Seven's at 5 to 1. Do I want to throw the 7 in that exacta? I do want to throw the 7 in that exacta. So I did add the 7 here. I did add the 7. One more combination. Q Savage, what's up, man? You're early today. Yesterday, I think you came in almost at the end of the show. Gas Station Sushi, what's up, man? All right, Gas Station Sushi likes my 2 a little bit. I'm with you on the 2. I don't hate it, not one bit on that 2. I don't hate it. In fact, I kind of like the bet on the 2. Let's see, who do you got with the exactas? Let's see, you're using You are using the 8. You got the 5 in there, but you got the 8 and the 12. By the way, if the 12 wins, I will be upset that I played the inside. 12's a horse on the outside that intrigues me at a big price. 12 does intrigue me. What's a first time starter? Macking. Oh, Mack and Company. What's up, man? 1-2-3. Starting with the 1-2-3 there. Mack and Company. If you like the 1-2-3 to win, you are going to kill yourself if it comes in 1-2-3 in the exacta. Unless those are doubles. Are those doubles or are those exactas? Because I'm just looking at your ticket structure and I'm saying, hey, if you're saying the 1-2-3 can win, and if that exacta comes in, we're going to have to talk you off the ledge. Steamboat Willie likes the 13, but the post bothers him. I'm just hard on the outside of the track. Like I said, I might have a lot of mud on my face after this race. But I do not hate my bet here. If I'm right, this bet moves the bankroll. I got a lot of outs and a lot of outs that all move the bankroll pretty good. Oh, Jesus. I haven't even looked at most of the name. Where's Echo Zulu at? Echo Zulu is on the 13. That is a horse that I do like. Who's Wicked Halo? You guys got to help me with these numbers when you put the names. I try not to look at the names. They dismissed Wicked Halo. Who the hell is Wicked Halo? The 11? Rick can't get by the 8? I got by him. I'm not sure if it's great, but I got by him. Hey, Kiki, write this down for me. Girls 18 online. Write that down for me. I need to know where to go. Right after the show. Girls on. You're going out tonight? They're going to help me out. Girls online. All right, we got you. Jay wishes he could find on online porn too. I know. Isn't it embarrassing, Jay, to have to still go to the bookstore? It's so embarrassing. I hate it when I see someone I know. That's so awkward, and you make eye contact. That's so awkward. You make eye contact. You're like, oh shit. Let's see what's up, Joshua. Joshua's saying we haven't learned Ortiz. Take the other one at the longer price. Joseph. What's up, man? Back room back room of the record store? Oh no, I used to have to go to the bookstore. The bookstore. Who are are the Ortizes on? The 8 horse. And where's the other Ortiz? Where's the other Ortiz? The 8 and the 7. So I guess Joseph is on the 7. Dave G is on the 5. Long Shot Louis on the 6. Me and Jay's going to that record store tonight. Let's see. Lloyd says the 7 and the 13 are very good. All right, they're loading in the gate. Let's go. I have no shot unless it's an inside bias, is what I believe here. It's 71 and breezing, fast and firm. Jay will wear sunglasses so we won't have eye contact. Oh my God. And then you can't go to the 6 section either, Kiki. You got to keep it like basic. You got to back out the door if you see someone you know, acting like you walked in by accident. Oh my God, Parsons, don't do it. He cannot get off the 1 if he runs up the track. He might throw his laptop through the window. Don't do it. It's early. Oh, well, it's a bigger cost, and it's still, Keeneland's a drive from Parsons. From Churchill to Keeneland, it's not unreasonable. I think it's an hour or a couple hours. The 1 and 2 got the lead. I'm happy. I don't want them to duel each other into submission. Who is that got the inside trip that made, 11 made it to the rail instantly. How does the 11 make it to the rail? And Cece, why aren't you on the rail, you dumber? Come on, Cece, work a trip. Keep this 1 and 2 going. Come on, I need some rail juice. All right, I might be off the golden rail. Come on, Cece. No, Cece's done. It is going to be an IRAD. In fact, it's all outside horses, so failed experiment, but I don't mind doing it in that spot. I really don't mind doing it in that spot. 8 winning is a ticket that I don't want. 8-13. If it came in 8-13, I don't think there's any upside in that exacta. Fast pace, 22, 44, and 4. That's definitely faster than what they were going yesterday. El Novato Invincible with the exacta. And I jumped on a perceived bias, and it might not be there, but we'll see. Don't look good for the bias after that race. Let's see. 13 gets second. 8, 13, 11, 4. 8, 13, 11, 4. Yep, dusted them fairly easily. Lloyd got a puff, got his insurance bet back. 8 wins that race, stalking trip. Did it easy. Got a fairly inside trip. I'm watching the overview. She looks like she was too wide and then angled a little bit to go around horses. So maybe not completely off the inside. 11, I said, made it to the rail instantly. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it. She had to angle 3 wide and then went back to about 2 wide, pulled away she was just much the best. Echo Zulu was wide throughout. Charles B says tailwind. What is that exactly going to pay? Because sometimes these chalky looking exactas do pay better than normal. Let's see. What does that pay? 16 to 1? I'd say that probably pays a little better than normal. Because that's first and second choice, hands down first and second choice. So 16 to 1 sounds like you probably overpaid a little bit. Let's see, Jay's made it through the pick 3. 2 20 to 1s in the last leg. Let's go, Jay. Let's go, Jay. I got what I wanted out of the 1 and the 2. I wanted the lead. I would have preferred if one of them rated, but they, I knew there was a possibility that they'd be dueling like they did. They weren't good enough. I don't mind keying off with double-digit horses that aren't good enough. Cece got her piece at 4. I wish Cece would have rode inside, but they got to worry about traffic in front of them and who's tiring. I can't blame her for going wide. And even if she got up in the first or second, I would have still missed the exacta badly. Well, I guess I got the 4th and 5th exacta. I do got a 4-7. I guess I got the 4th and 5th exacta. Is that a bet? That's what I meant to put in. I got the that's a 4th and 5th exacta bet. So I think I hit a bet. Parsons already jumping ship to Laurel. We got a full day in front of us, Parson, and you're already jumping ship. Screw this, Laurel. Parsons is flushed with cash. He's been on a tear. After I said, don't fuck it up, Parsons, on our phone call, I said, keep control. Don't fuck it up. Fuck this Laurel. Let's see. How close is that race? Do I want to watch Laurel with Parsons? Let's go. A minute to Laurel. I'm going to watch Laurel. We got a lot of time for the next race. Gulfstream's probably going to go off before Keeneland's next race. Who we got at Laurel, Parsons? 5 and 10, 5 and 10 to win. Looking for a try. What is Steamboat Willie? Is Bet America or Bet America? Is that already crashed? Are you having trouble there? Steamboat Willie wants to know who's using Bet America. Rick says that, yeah, well, yeah, after the race, sure, yes. I do agree. I'm a believer now in the 8. I thought there was weakness in the 8. Much the best after the race. Before the race, I was like, yeah, I'm all about trying to beat that horse. Good night, Olive. After the race, I'm a believer. Let's see, Bluekin is jumping ship to Laurel, 4 and 10. We're gonna watch Laurel over here. Both of you guys got action starting with the 10 horse. Let's say El Novato is a Life is Good fan. Ooh, we got hours before that race. Let's see, gas station sushi says all North American fat track. I don't know. Fast and firm, all North America. I don't know. Do we got weather anywhere? I think Gulfstream might get some weather today. I don't know. I think I heard someone saying that Gulfstream was supposed to get rain, but maybe late in the day. And what does Gulfstream look like today? Yesterday they were Tapeta route happy. Hit another 18 to 1 yesterday at Gulfstream. Gulfstream was super nice yesterday. They were more than generous. Oh, we got a mix of dirt. Let's see, 2 Tapeta routes, 3 Tapeta routes. Whoa, there the 4 Tapeta routes. We're gonna have a lot of Tapeta routes today again. Couple turf sprints. 5 Tapeta routes. 6. Wow. 7. Gulfstream is loving the Tapeta. 8. Holy shit. 8 out of 11 races, 8 out of 12 races are on the Tapeta route. Holy crap. I'm going to have a good read on the Tapeta routes today. Yeah, we're just going to use our Tapeta when they rain off the turf. Bullshit. You might as well call them a Tapeta track these days. I knew that was going to happen. Before they even ran the first race on the Tapeta, we were calling bullshit on that. Let's see. I need something to chew on today, so. Let's see. Laurel route races. Closers seem to be dominant there. Let's see how this race plays out. 5's getting a stalking trip. Just got the lead. I know that's one of Parsons' horse. 10's going to hit the board. 10 might be the, no, 10 might be the winner, but he's kind of flattening out. Two, 5, 10. Everyone came off the pace there. 2, 5, 10, 1 at Laurel. Probably kind of, they're not bad prices, but that looks like it's kind of ABC there. 3 to 1 over 7 to 2 over 4 to 1. That might be the first 3 betting choices there. I'll be right back. Okay, Gulfstream, we're 19 minutes out. In Keeneland, we're 23 minutes out. Hopefully, they're not on top of each other. Let's see, I'm going to do Gulfstream first. Peter Sprint. We're looking for speed and stalkers. Eight horse field. We got a scratch in the 4. Speed and stalkers. Whoop, got to set up my form. Let's go to my report, but I pretty much know Gulfstream. But we got new people here probably, so. Where's my files? They're always moving. Why does my files move so damn much? Oh, what am I looking for? Gulfstream bias report. Let's see what we got there. Well, I didn't run the totals. Oh, that's a mistake. 343 race samples, so a pretty big sample. Post 1 through 3, 40% winners. 37% 4 through 6, 24% 7 on out. Little bit to the inside, not crazy. Wiring 38%, stalking 55%, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead is my definition for stalkers, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Closers, 5 lengths off the lead or farther, only winning 6% of the time. So I am completely ignoring closers. Let's see, we got a $16,000 claiming race on the Tapeta, Speed and Stalkers. Let's see, right off the back, one looks like a closer to me. Let's see, everyone starts at 15%. I'm going to be fairly hard on him, 5%. Two, first race out, early pressing day, looked like a closer there, off a step slow, but that was his first race out. I can forgive that. Next race had quite a bit more speed, stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire, should have got an asterisk there. Match strides with the fastest winner, average slow. Sign of life with the speed there, though. Three horse, only ran one race. Early pressing day. Technically, I just gave him an asterisk because he looked closer to being a closer that day than a stalker. Borderline asterisk there. Only one race, not enough for me to be interested in him. Taking a drop in class, 7-2. Probably, that doesn't sound like value on him. Other than the class drop, I can ignore him completely. Let's see, 5, no speed first race out. Gave him an asterisk for being slow. He was actually average slow that day. Had improved speed, second race out. Slow, average. But with him only being one length off the pace there, that means he chased one of the slower paces of the day. Could be a sneaky race, dropping a little bit in class. Don't love him, don't hate. 5-2, probably not interested in him at 5-2. Don't love him, don't hate him, though. Let's see, I hate route to sprint, but there is a rule. Well, there's part of a rule. If a horse I already know is a sprinter and then he goes to a route on the Tapeta and he goes too fast to win, I still like him. This is a weak field. I do like those hearts going too fast to win on the Tapeta routes. Let's see, 14-1 makes it okay, but questionable. I'm a little interested in him at 14-1. This does look like a fairly weak field. Let's see, 7 horse, bad rail stalking closing day should have been nowhere near the rail. Came out as a stalker, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. That's all I can say is 8's a first-time starter. I do no work on first-time starters, but this overall looks like a weak field. And 6 looks like a player to me. First race out, I had that it was an inside day. He was in the 8 hole. I'm sorry, this is a 9. 9 looks like he could be a player. And last race, stalking day, was dueling on the front end. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. Match strides with the slowest winner at the 5 furlong part. I can get behind that race running against the bias. Let's see. I'm going to be hard on the 8 just because he's a first-time starter and I'm not interested. I'm not interested in the 3 at 7-2. Could improve, could beat me, wouldn't have a problem with it, but not interested there. Got 5 horses left. I think I can break that down a little bit more. 7, I think maybe about 10%. I need 9-1 or higher to be interested in him. Boom. I think 9 in my head should be the favorite. I think I'm fairly happy with this. Let me just see the 5 one more time. I think I'm fairly happy with this betting line here. Two's definitely an overlay that I can bet. 9, I think, should be the favorite here. I think I do want to play this race. Let's see, I don't have a lot of time to dick around, so let me start writing down what I'm interested in. 2 definitely gets a win ticket from me, and so does the 6. Both of them, I think, are overlays. I probably want to key off the exacta. 2, 6. I'm going to have to check these payouts because I'm worried about the payout to the 5. And I could use the 3. I could use a 7, but I don't think I want to go that wide. Let me just see what the payouts are. Let's see. 9-2 I definitely want. 9-3's paying 30 to 1. I want that. 9-4's paying 15, or 9-5's paying 15 to 1. I don't want that one. 9-7's paying 120 to 1. I do want that one. Let's see, if I did the 9-5, I would move that down to a try. I'd have to beef that exacta up. Actually, the horses that I like all beef that up. I'll probably leave the 3 out of that. If I play that, I think I could do all of that. I think all of that makes sense. 6-2 wins, that would be a decent score. If 9 in these exactas come in, the worst one's paying 30 to 1. If he comes second to those horses with the 2, especially the 2 and the 6, I could get the win ticket and the exacta. And I think this try should pay if I'm right. Let's see. Do I want to put this in now? Because Keeneland, we got 11 minutes. Let's see. I don't like putting bets in this early, but I am going to put that all those Gulfstream bets in. Because I want to go over to Keeneland and I don't want to be distracted. If the value goes down, I'm just going to have to live with it. So I'm really hoping the 8 just can't run here. All right. That's what I did at Gulfstream. Keeneland. Okay, we got a turf sprint, and I am going to be extremely squishy on the Urals. And the Urals dominated yesterday. I'm going to be so squishy this race. Oh, this is the Golden Pail race, though. Whoop, I got to go over to Keeneland. Let's see, any scratches here? The 12 and the 15 both scratched out. We got 14 horses in this race. Is that right? 14 horses in this race. Have to be brutally hard on horses. Oh, this is Parsons' buddy horse, Oceanic. Drew in. Okay. Ran second to Golden Pail last race. Man, the 14, I don't mind the 14. Went too fast to win. Ran third against Golden Pail. That's a nice race, two back. I have no clue what to do with the Urals here. I'm leaning towards I just sit out this race. What is Golden Pail going off at? Golden Pail's the favorite? I think he could be a little vulnerable here. And the Woodward, he was getting tired. I wish I had marks on that race, but I don't. That's an insane pace. Look, I mean, that looks like an insane pace. This 10 got some real speed. Dude, I like this race on the 14, 2 races ago, 64 to 1. I might be forced to play a race that I don't want to play. And I even think the 16 got a little bit of upside here. I am ignoring the Urals. And fuck, I know that's probably a bad move. This is a nice run against a bad rail. Early pressing day. That's a nice race too, right there. If he could take a step forward off that race, I would. I don't hate the 7 either. Let's see, but you got to worry about Highlight Princess to 6 at 3 to 1. Forza looks like a player. Do I even want to play this? I'm trusting the odds line on these Euros. I'm hoping a lot of them are actually double-digit prices. I wonder if they're that good here. Let's see. Is Gulfstream getting in the gate? There's a couple long shots, but I am ignoring the Euros kind of, and I'm trying to. There are a couple long shots that I could get to. And one of them, two of them are insane prices, I think. Even if I think these horses got a 5% chance, I can bet. In fact, I can bet the 14 horse if I think he has what, a 2% chance even. I think I can bet him even if I think he got a 2% chance. Let's see, Gulfstream is off. 9 should get the lead here, and I'm hoping the 2 can do something, especially the 2. 9-2 got the lead there. Oh, my 2's 35 to 1. Come on, 2. Keep this 2 and 9 together. That's a boom, I think. Oh, shit, 5-2? I don't have a 5-2. I thought that was going to be 9-2. Fuck, I bet the 2 to win at 35 to 1, and I don't think. No, no, no. Fuck, why didn't I wheel the 2? Oh, that's so ugly. I thought that was 9-2. Fuck. I'm disgusted with myself right now. I'm supposed to have a 9-2 or a 5-2 even. Fuck. That's just a big betting mistake there. Oh my God, that's such a big betting mistake. I just wasted a 35 to 1 shot. All right, that's Gulfstream. We'll get something. I'll get something there. I'll get something there. I'm gonna do a play bet over there at but a play bet that will be decent if I'm right. Oh my God, I can't believe I wasted that 2 horse. Cannot fucking believe I wasted it. What's up, Dad? I'm gonna try this here. Those I'm doing straight though. Come on, Lloyd. I'm wheeling off a 35-1 shot, not the favorite. Come on, man. Don't fucking beat me up there. The 35-1 shot was the reason I was in the bet. I'd like some prices. How do you bet the 2-horse to win and you used all the horses and you don't hit a ticket? I'm an idiot. Fuck, I could have went one in place. I had the 2-horse at 4-1. Well, what did I have the 2-horse there? I had the 2 at 4-1. I would have accepted 4-1. I could have did a place bet on the 2. 2's going to pay 20 to win. I know people say you can't do place bets. I could have did a place bet. And the math makes sense. If I would have took 4-1 on him to fucking win. Let's see. Let me get these exactas in. I missed something there at Gulfstream. Normally you can't play place bets, and I hate place bets. But if I would have took 10-1, 5-1 on him, I could have did a place bet. Oh, I'm an idiot. Pays $21 to place. I'm an idiot. 38 to 1 on the exacta. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot right there. I even do my betting line. I mean, my betting line, I don't lie. I got him at a 19% winner. 4-1 is my acceptable price. I want to get overpaid. He pays 20-1 or $21 to place. Yeah, I could have played him to place. What's up, August? Keep this 14 interested. That's all I ask. I just want him to be interested. 16 will have to close, but 14, I just want to be interested. $21-4. Corner with some interest. He's flattening. Look at this one's turn of foot. Holy cow, but he's not going to be quick enough. 10-1 wire to wire. I should have just trusted the marks there. I knew that race was going to pay. Thad with the kaboom. Heart horse. I didn't trust the hearts. I played the wrong heart horse. I played the 4. Why am I splitting hairs? Why the fuck am I splitting hairs? I don't have any hairs to split. Q Savage had the one to show. Thad with a nice call over there. 42-1. What is Thad had the 10 to win in place over there at Keeneland. Nice call, Thad. What's up, Nathan? I am making some real basic mistakes that I normally don't make. I just fucked up a 38-1 that ran second, and then this race, getting intimidated by the Urals, and I'm not playing my marks. The best marked horses were the 10, the 8, wait a minute, the 10. Anyone that watched the show is going to argue with me that I'm just fucking up right now? Anyone going to argue with me that I'm just fucking up right now? The guys that watch the marks, so don't be a new person that argues with me. There's only 2 hard horses in the race, and Golden Pail is not one of them. I played one of them at 64-1, and I don't play the other one at 42-1. Oh, Nathan, we're doing okay. I only made, I think, 2 or 3 bets so far today. 3 bets today. I haven't hit anything. I fucked up a 38-1 horse that ran second, lost to the favorite. I'm fuming about that race, and then this race, I just probably on a normal day I hit this. In fact, I gotta walk. I'm gonna blow off some steam. Pete says he doesn't know how we missed the 10. Yeah. Well, I will be honest. I was intimidated by the Urals. On the turf, I'm intimidated by the Urals. I can't handicap, but normally you guys seen me do freaking some crazy stuff, and fuck it. I just bet a 64-1 shot. You don't think I can pull the trigger on a 42-1 shot? I'm gonna walk for a minute. By the way, there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than going upstairs for a drink and your wife yells at you. And all I can say is, "You're so cute and so right." She goes, "You're so fucking stupid. Ignore the fucking Urals. Play your fucking marks, and that's it." That's my wife. And shut up, you're being annoying. I even said how great of a race that was on a stalking day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Unfucking believable. I make that mistake. Oh, unbelievable. All right, I'm done. I'm done. We're gonna go. Let's go. Oh God. Try paid over two. Yeah, that try had to pay crazy over there. All right, we're going to Gulfstream. Let's go and let's hopefully Gulfstream and Keeneland separates. That's all I can say on that one. And all I can say on that one too. Okay. All right, we got to get the tic-tac-toe boards going. Gulfstream, that 5. I'm guessing. Oh, he definitely closed because the 2 and the 9 were dueling, and they had about a 5-length lead on everyone. So 5 had to close. Whoops. That was on the Tapeta. Yeah, Attila, isn't it great when you mark horses, spend all your time, and then you got it, and then you don't trust them at the end of the day, or you make a mistake like that. It's bad. It's bad. You can make mistakes on like that 8 horse that ran before at a 6-5 or 9-5. I can make those mistakes all day. Don't care. You can't make mistakes on 42-1s and 35-1s. You can't. You can't. Oh, she also said, "Shut up. There'll be another 20-1 or higher in a day or so." She's right. She's always right. Okay, we got a Tapeta route race. Yesterday they were going crazy slow, but really when I went back and looked at the chart, other than that race where they went 27 at the first call, 52, that extremely slow pace. They were coming off the pace. Every race they went 25 and 50. So I am looking at the Tapeta like it is backing up. That's how it always does. And let's go. I'm not even sure if I looked at his odds, and that's probably where I made the mistake. I seen the good race, and I just didn't look at it. He would have been the safer play than the 14. All right, let's go. Let's see. Overall, 1 horse has a right running style. Last race, he found himself on the lead, and I'm not sure why they did that. He went too fast to win. Hearts, if you guys are new, hearts are my best mark, hands down. Every time you see the hearts, you're supposed to look at the fucking odds, and you're kind of supposed to play unless everyone earns a heart. If there's only 1 or 2 horses that earned a heart, if you got a race where everyone earning hearts, that's another story. But hearts are eye catching. If this horse goes to the lead, I hate him, but if he rates here, I think the one got a good shot. To me, it depends on the trip. Been off a giant layoff, but he did come back and run two nice races. First race out was probably just two races ago was probably just a useful day, early pressing day. Gave him an asterisk. He was more of a closer. Plus, it was a long layoff, and then he comes back and goes too fast to win. Two horse definitely fits what I think the track normally does. On the average size, but for closers, normally don't rate really well with marks. You always want to look at the top of the stretch and just see if they get within 3 lengths of the lead uh, at the top of the stretch more times than not, which he does a very good job doing. Let's see, the 3 horse, it depends on the trip he's getting. I'm leaning towards he goes to the lead, and I'm just leaning towards that. Let's see what the other horses look like. This race is kind of tricky because the pace is not clear to me. 4 horse is another horse where it just depends on which running style he's going to use. Man, who's the favorite here? Wow, this is actually a tough race for me. Like the 5, the favorite. I had to get to the favorite just to see where he's at. 3 races ago on the stalking closing day, he was the fastest winner. He closed right running style, fastest winner of the day. Very nice race. But then very next race, I don't know why he's on the lead dueling. Why the hell are? And then last race, it looks like he was stalking. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets beat. If he comes off the pace, I think he got a shot. And I'm saying that about a lot of horses here, by the way. I'm hoping the 6 horse goes to the lead here. Although he had a nice closing race last race. Wow, this is a tough race. Mainly just because I don't have a clear picture of what I don't have a clear picture on what anyone's going to do here. 7, I would say, is probably the most likely horse going to lead. I love the marks on him, but if you haven't figured it out, I'm against speed right now. This is a muddy picture. I do think the 8 is or the 5 is vulnerable here. I do not think he's a coin flip. Wow, he looks good on the track though. One and 2 are probably the most intriguing horses to me there at Gulfstream. What's up, Richard? I do not think he's a coin flip. 6, I'm not sure what to do with him. I'm hoping he goes to the lead. He has a few races where he went to the lead. I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 2, and I don't want to be that creative here. Hey, what's up, Chad? Chad, I'm working on it. I don't play every race. I don't play every race, and I'm always gonna dictate my bets to the longest long shot I can get to. I'm only hoping to hit about 20% winners out here. but I do sit out a lot of races. So I'm trying to do my opinion right now. So at Gulfstream, I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 2. I don't think I want to get that creative in this bet either. Oh, 1 and 2 to win, I think. That's not a great Dutch with the 2. 2, I think, is kind of the safer play there. Yeah, 2 and 5 just ran together. There's not much difference between those two. Do I want to do combinations here? Let's say I'm going to put the 1 and the 2 to win. I'm hoping to get a full 3 to 1 there. I don't know if I want to do exactas. Let's see. I'm going to look ahead to the double real quick. Let me get the scratches next race. I might do a double here. Looks like there's no scratches. I'm a little interested in the 3. Ran a nice first race. I got a bad rail mark, but I'm going to have to look at these doubles as I'm going through. 2-3 is paying 13. 1-3 is paying good. I don't know what to do with the first time starters. I think it's 2-3-4. Come on. I think that's the only spot I can go on a double. I think I'm more comfortable in the double than 2 to 2 is paying 11 to 1. 2 to 4 is paying good. 2 to 3 is the worst one. 1 to all of those horses are paying good. 5 does fit, and 2 and the 4 are also good. I'm going to play those. I already did the win bet on the 1 and the 2. I don't know if I like the win bet on the 2 now. I don't think I'm going to cancel it, but I don't like it. Let's see. Make sure I'm in the second race, though. And 5 only did a 2 and the 4. I think those are paying worth it. Yeah, Richard, I'm planning on being all day today unless I have a meltdown. I've never had a rage quit. Yeah, I do plan on being on all day. Maybe the last race at the Breeders' Cup. Maybe I don't play that. Maybe I get out of that one, but we'll see. I think there's one race after the Classic. Let me get rid of this. And the 2's 2-1. I hate the win bet on the 2, but I got it. I'm not going to race it. So really, I want the 1 to win. Seven should get the lead. And I thought we'll get a fast enough pace to close into here. There does look like there's 4 horses across the track. I just hope it's fast. If they go extremely slow, I know I'm dead money. Oh, 8 got it. Oh, he's going fast, though. 23-2. That is fast. That's normally too fast on the Tapeta to go wire to wire. Might not be today, but normally it's too fast. 46-2. That just sounds way too fast. He turned to everyone into the proper running style. 5's getting first run. Uh-oh, who's the 6? Shit, my horses aren't running other than the 5. I guess I got to root for the 5 here. Six is that shipper, I think. Come on, 5. I got to be a chalk eater right here. One's coming, but he's so far back. Fuck. I think 6 held off the 5. Ugh. I can't even get alive in a double now. I think 6 held off. Six was the shipper that I didn't know what to do with. I was hoping he'd go to the lead. He didn't. He came off the pace and I think he beat the 5 there. I think he beat the 5 fairly easy. Might be a case for a head bob there, but fuck that. I'm begging to get a chalk home. I'm begging to get another 2-1 home. And I really don't believe he did hold him off. No, 6 looks like he got this. My only chance is a monster head bob. That's the head bob, but that's after the wire. 6 won that race. Let's see, I don't have any time. Got to get over to Keeneland. Oh, man, that one irritates me. We're already in the 5th race there? Let's see, the 6 and the 8 is out. What does that leave us with? 9 horses? Oh shit, this is a race that I liked. Oh, and simplification, simplification was a horse that I'm interested in. Let's see, slow down Andy. 4 races go, bad rail day. Oh, nice race against the bias there. Wait a minute. Comes back, speed favoring track, ran against the bias there. Comes back, inside stalking closing day, won against the bias. Nice race. And then last race, wow, he was running against a lot of biases there. I don't think slow down Andy is impossible. Let's see. I kind of likes the Parks Derby or whatever that is. I thought that was a speed day, but I thought it was a little bit inside. If I'm right about that, I think that he ran a great race that day. Parks is usually not a race that I like, though. 10-1 on him. Pipeline, I just got being average lately. Nice horse, but just kind of on the average side. 4 races ago, ran against the inside bias, and then he came out off of that, improved off of every race since then. Nice horse, got speed. But I don't think I'm a true believer in him. Let's see, Law Professor. 4 races ago, really nice race, went too fast to win, came back to win within 3. The race that he won, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. Oh, I gave him an asterisk. He shouldn't have got an asterisk there. He stalked that day. I hope you guys don't hear that siren. I guess they're testing the city's sirens right now. What's up, Rex? Gunite, fastest winner of the day, probably the horse. Oh, wait, Gunite got scratched. Good. Who's the other scratch here? Oh my God, the siren's loud. Let's see, Cody's Wish. Beat Jackie's Warrior last race, got the perfect trip though. Nice race. Let's see, 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Last race, he ran against the early pressing bias, but I still thought he got a perfect trip. I'll be against him at 2-1. Cyberknife, I've been loving Cyberknife ever since the Derby. Caught him in the Haskell. Came back that in the Travers. That was a bad rail day. Went too fast to win that race, and he was also in that Parks race where I thought speed was the thing to go. I was surprised that he didn't show any speed. Let's see, 5-2. I liked him. I was hoping to get a better price on him, but I don't think I'm interested in him at 5-2. Ten's last race was nice. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, then match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. But that just looks like he got the trip there. I don't remember that race. But I think I'm mostly interested in simplification, and I want a little bit on slow down Andy, I think. I'll probably start out with win bets on both of them. Do I want to do some combinations here? You know what? 129 is probably not a bad box. I probably want to start there. I think I do want to play this race a bit. What's up, Ben? Let's see, did I scratch the wrong horse? Someone's saying wrong scratch. Just Gunite and the 8 horse. 6 and the 8 are scratched here. Who's the 7? Man, I did not want to use Cody's Wish. Dude, I think these are the 3. This is a group of horses I want to use. 1, 2, 9. Hit with the 7. I think Law Professor got a little bit of upside here. Or do I want to use Pipeline? Pipeline did duel with Simplification and might be on the lead. I don't want to spread too far. 3 and 4. What do I want to do there? I'll do a 1, 2, 9 exacta box. I'll start out with that. And the win bets. Let me see the exactas. I think I want to key the 2. 2 with the 1 I definitely want. 2, 3 is paying 50 to 1. 2, 4 is 107. Who's the 5? Oh shit, I see what you're saying. Wait a minute. I did scratch the wrong horse. I got the Gunite. Gunite is in. Oh fuck. 6 is out. Ah shit, that does make me go even wider. So who's the 7? Cody's Wish. And I'm looking at the double payouts. I'm looking at the wrong payouts. No wonder they didn't make sense. 2, 1 I want. 2, 3 is good. Yeah, everything with the 2 is good. Let's see, I don't have to hit the 9 again. I don't have to hit the 9 again. I don't have to hit the 1 again. I want to key more with the 2. So 2 is the main part of my bet there. I like Simplification here. I'm trying to talk myself into it right now. That's what I want. So I only got to put in that exacta with the 2. I still want the 4 though. I guess I'm really big on Simplification here. All right, they are loading in the gate. Elliot's on the 9. I really just wanted to bet the 2 and the 9 here. Cyberknife and Simplification. I'm still a homer on those two horses. $22 and 1. Sounds fast. Just keep this one 2 interested for me. Or bring me a 9-1 exacta because I think I don't think the 2 is traveling good. Ah shit, 2's not traveling. I keyed off the wrong horse. Come on, I need a 9-1 now. Come on, 1. 1 looks flat. 1, I just run straight for me. Just run. Can't run straight. Seven, 9-1. 7-9-1. Cody's Wish. I was not a big believer in Cody's Wish. I overbelieved in Simplification. I knew when Mark liked Simplification, I was dead on Simplification. I should have known that. What's a Blair with a boom? Seven closed too, so I'm not thinking that the inside's super gravy. 9 came from the outside, 7 came from the inside. 1 had trouble. I don't know if 1 could have caught anyone there, but definitely had to alter course in the stretch. That's not great, but I still don't know if he would have caught anyone. Altered course pretty hard there, but I mean, he might have been able to get second, maybe. Let's see, does he? Nah, I don't know. I don't. Hard to say. Blair with an easy exacta. Yeah, well, other than that 10 horse, kind of a chalk fest. Yeah, I don't think that cost him. Is it going to pay decent? The exacta probably going to pay more than it should. What was that? 7-9 in the exacta? 13 to 1. Probably didn't get any extra there. I guess I'm going to have to accept that the Florida horses, 3-year-olds just aren't that good this year. just going to have to accept it. Try will probably be all right. Yeah, I wasn't a big believer in Cody's Wish. I thought he really got a perfect trip. He got a great trip there too, but I was not a big believer in Cody's Wish. Like I said, I wanted to bet Simplification and Cyberknife. Cyberknife ran his race. Cyberknife, I don't think had any excuse there. He just wasn't good enough. Looked like a winner at the top of the stretch and then really had not enough to hold off Cody. Let's see, and off to a slow start everywhere for me. Oh shit, wait a minute, that was a dead heat? I'm actually alive to a crappy double and my double just got crappier. Oh wow, I'm actually alive to something. I was not expecting a dead heat there. I thought the 6 won that race. I'm scared to look at the doubles. It's gonna be ugly. So I'll be alive to the 2 and the 4. Well, the 2's 22 to 1. That's gonna help. That should help. Let's see, what are these paying? Let's see, probables. You know what? I got a dead heat. I'm alive to a 33 to 1 double. That one's not bad, and I'm alive to 8 to 1 double. That one's bad. But it was a dead heat, so. Austin, I'm with you. I believe, hey, look, that's just like with that 8 horse a couple races ago. I was against them. I believe now, I guess. Wasn't a believer before the race, after the race. What can you say, right? You got to believe. What's up, Gregory? El Marco, what's up, man? El Marco said, oh, yeah, that race was exciting, but the result was kind of on the chalky side. Big yawn there. I don't know if I want to do anything more here. It was kind of a dangerous race. We got a lot of first-time starters at Gulfstream. I really like the 2, the 3, and the 4. Let's see. Wait a minute. Actually, these odds aren't that bad. Wait a minute. 2, 3, and 4 is a spot that I could get to. It is a dangerous race with 3 first-time starters. I don't do any handicapping on first-time starters. I do just ignore them. 3, I think, should have been the chalk. Just running on that bad rail first time out, I like that move. There's enough for me to think that the 2 can improve here. Might be on the lead. If he's not, he's probably going to have a hard time. He's dropping. And he's dropping a bit. If the 2's not on the lead, maybe the 4. But 2, 3, 4 is the only spot I could get to. And I'm surprised about the odd. I was thinking I was just going to zone out and not do anything here. But let me look at these combinations. You know, that's not a bad exacta box right there for me. The lowest exacta is paying 27 to 1. The highest one is paying 97 to 1. I might do. I think I am going to do this exacta. Let's see. The 4, I'm alive to $8 double. I'm getting 7 to 1. I guess I bet the 4 a little bit more to boost that double. I want to try to boost the double on the 2. Let's see. That's paying 33 to 1. That would be an okay hit for today. I don't think I have to boost that double. I still got to respect the first time starters and the 7 horse that I know nothing about. I think that's all I do there. I'm surprised this 3 horse is at 7 to 1. Or I'm sorry, at 3 to 1, 5 to 2 now. I'm even contemplating, do I want to do a bigger win bet on him? Probably not. 3 to 1, I'm tempted. 5 to 2, I'm not. I'll probably have to wait till the last second to decide to do that. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive here. I'm going to play that 2 first and second. 20 to 1, I want that 2 first and second with a few horses too. Let's say Thad likes that shipper. I didn't know what to do with that shipper. Seen he run that stakes race. I didn't know what to do with that. Hasn't broke his maiden. Might have some speed, but there's one speed race where he had a little bit of speed, and then 2 races with no speed. Although one of those were at the stakes race, he bumped. Is this dirt or I didn't even look to see if this was dirt. Oh, this is dirt where post 7 on out gets harder to win from. I'm hoping the 2 can get the lead here. I want 2 on the lead. Two or 4, but only one of them. I want a nice, easy lead and a layup. Blair's on fire today? Fuck, I was on fire yesterday, and today I'm feeling like an idiot. Two's hustled for the lead, but couldn't get it. Three's the fastest early. I gotta go to the restroom again. I have to go back with the jacket. First and third. I got beat by a first time starter. To me, that's a good handicapping job. I ignored the first time starter. I was on a nice hit if the first time starter doesn't run. Fucking, I'm getting annoyed right now. No, I'm running with bombs, Kiki. I made huge betting mistakes. Well, this wasn't a betting mistake for me, really. I needed a two to get first or second. I used the 5-2. I'm king off of bombs. Like watching paint dry with some of these prices today. First time starters just, oh, they're so rough for me. In fact, if the 5 doesn't run, there's nothing but the 3-2-4. There's nothing but the 3-2-4 in the race if the 5 doesn't run. Five came off the pace there, didn't he? I'm trying to see how he won. He had to come off the pace because the 3 and the 2 were dueling, at least out of the gate. I'm guessing he stalked, though. Let's see. Let's see. 20 minutes away for Keeneland. 12 horse field. Another Breeders Cup turf route. Ugh. Where I'm going to have the Euro problem. Let's see. Tuesday is at 7-2. Let's see. Can I try to handicap Euros? He's been close to this group of horses. Let's see. October 2nd is that? These two horses ran in the last two races. Above the Curve been getting better of Tuesday. That's the 3. So the 3, 4, 5 all ran together last race. Is that all the Euros? Oh, we got a lot more. Holy shit, there's a lot more. So that group of horses is a, what, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, and they're all taking action. Let's see, who's the favorite on the outside? Who's the 11 horse? I don't think Speed's holding on the turf. I will say that. For the turf routes, I do not think Speed's holding. Turf sprints, yes. Turf routes, no. This horse has been running really nice. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, average, running against bias. I like that race. Comes back going too fast to win, like that race. 1 on a stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day. So actually 1 against the bias. That is very nice. And then last race, ran away and hid. Average, won that race. But I'm going to be against the 11 because I don't think Speed's holding. Let's see, I'll go with the horses that I can look at. Let's see, the 12 horse. Let's see, so they all start at 10%. Right now, I'm just going to take half the points away for the 11 because I just don't think he's going to go wire to wire. Maybe if I'm wrong about the bias, maybe if he gets a slow enough pace, but I'm against him. Let's see, the 11 is the Queen's Plate winner. Bunch of 1 race sample, right running style. But I usually don't like Woodbine horses in big races. I don't mind Woodbine in the claiming ranks coming to America, but I definitely I'm a bit against the 12. Let's see, Virginia Joy, I'm going to start top to bottom, I guess. Might be on the lead. Might be the horse that's forced to run with an Italian. I'm going to be against her. Won her last race, or yeah, her last race on an early pressing day. No fractions there. This is a oh, this is a mile and 3/16. Not crazy long, but a bit longer. Nine horse. I like her running style. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, got in position, but the bias was in her direction. I think the bias is going to be in her direction again today. Stalking closing day, I would like to see a win in one of those 2 races. Ran on an early pressing day, bias, ran against the bias there, finally won at Woodbine. I'm not trusting Woodbine. The Santa Anita horse, the 8 horse, looks like she'll be a fast stalker and probably would. Someone's going to have to be forced to chase the 10. Someone's going to have to put pressure on the 10. I got her slow last 2 races. That doesn't sound great for a Breeders' Cup race, being slow. Still cut into the pace there. Decent job getting in position. I don't know. She just feels light to me. I'm going to skip over to Euros for right now. Four races ago on this too would have been against the bias there on a stalking day. I don't mind that race. Comes back, almost wins off of that race. Inside was good that day. Match strides with the fastest winner 2 races going. Finally won on the slow side of things going wire to wire. Man, I don't know if I like that. I got a feeling all the points are just going on the Euros, and I don't even know what they are. Oh, there is some speed here. So I'm going to be against this horse. I think I'm against him by a bit more. I think that just leaves the Euros. Is there 6 Euros in this race? Okay, I'm going to agree with the vetting line that I don't like the 6. I don't have anything else to go on. Still working on the 8, though. Stalking closing day. We're down to 5. I'm down to 5. Let's see, I did throw out the 11. I did throw out the 11. But I could probably almost work with that. I could probably almost. Let's see, they're not betting the 7. Who's the 7? I'm going to trust them that the 7 has no shot either. I'm going to trust them. Boy, that didn't change much. What was that before? Oh, 16%. I'm really not interested in the Woodbine horses too. Those Woodbine horses, I'm not interested in anyone that did anything at Woodbine. Oh shit, I got more points. Why did this not calculate right? I wish I knew these horses' running style because how do I know they're not front runners? Towards the middle of the field, race freely, tracked leaders, held up in line. Okay, so 3 is not a front runner. What's up, Hawk? That's where I guess I see the race. I'm against the 10 horse just because of speed. I don't know if I want to do anything here because I really don't have an opinion. I'm just granting the public that the 3, 4, and 5, the Urals are better. Although I did give 8 quite a bit of points. Who is the 8 there? 27-1 on the 8. Do I want to try to force something here? Eight got a couple or 2 got a couple directions he can go. I want to use this 8 a little bit. I think I'm going to fuck around and do some play bets there. But I don't want to wait too long for Gulfstream. Let me see Gulfstream right here. Gulfstream, I think we're only going in. Oh God, I got a lot of racing left. I got a lot of racing left. Oh, it's not even. Feels like the day's already been a while though. What's up, Rando? I'll write down what I'm thinking of doing. I wish I knew what running style this horse had, the 4 horse above the curve. Yeah, it looks like taken back maybe. Hold up. Track leader. So Tuesday should be coming off the pace. 4 is the one I'm concerned about. What is his running style? Because he doesn't say anything. I wouldn't mind forcing the 4 first and second with the 3 and the 5. Is that? I want to check this exacta. Yeah, 3, 4, 5 is not great. I picked 1 horse to key. Mo knows what's up, man. And let me just make sure no other American horse can come or Canadian horse. I don't like the Canadians here. What the fuck? I'll do an 8 to win too. Three's bet right on the money. 5 to 2 fair value. Four's an overlay. Five's an overlay. Eight's a huge overlay if I'm right here. And I don't think anyone else really is. Let's see. 4 and 8 to win. Exact is straight. 3, 4, 5 over the 8. And then the 4 first and second with the 3. Yeah, I like that. I like it enough. I don't think a 3-horse box is what I want to do there. Now, some of them are looking like even money bets. I need the 4 to get first or second there. Charles doing a Euro trash box at Keeneland. I need to be really right about the 10 or the 11 horse. Right? Who's the? Yeah, I need to be really right about. Oh shit! You know what? I got to knock these down. I left out the 12. There. I left out the 12. Let's see, and I can go over to Gulfstream. We got another Torpedo route race at Gulfstream. Oh, we got a Kentucky down shipper here. But I don't like any of his other races. Let's see. He's 6 to 5 over there at Gulfstream. I don't know. Wouldn't shock me, but should that? Oh, making a monster class drop. This is just a 12-5 maiden. Yeah, I don't know if I want to dick around figuring out if he's right or not. I'm not interested in him at 6 to 5. If it wasn't for that Kentucky Downs race, I just gloss over him and wouldn't even looked at his class. Eight's making a big, or yeah, eight's making a big class drop. Let's see, I might not play that race. They're loading in over there on the turf. I don't think I'm that interested in that Gulfstream race. I'm just going to watch this turf race. I'm sitting out, no bet on Gulfstream. I don't want to deal with that 6-horse favorite. That's such a big class drop. I don't know what I think right there. All right, they're off over there in the Breeders' Cup. Turf. Oh, and 11 got the lead like we thought. I'm surprised how close the 8 is. I'm surprised how close he is. Why is he's the horse? Well, he'll get first run if he keeps running. All right, he's settled down. 22-4 sounds too fast. I just want a first run. Ooh, that's a nice video right there. I like that view. Can't see half the field, but I liked it for a second. Have some kick. Oh, I need this horse to get tired. Keep the 8 interested. Nah, he doesn't look interested. Don't tell me speed's gonna hold up. 4 is way too far back, and Italian looks gone. I was against her. Well, no, she's caught. She's caught. Good enough to get second. 5 horse was an overlay. I thought about just dutching the 5 and the 4, but I was trying to get too cute. But I bet that fairly cheap. Chalk. Well, not chalk, but Pete can't pick his nose. I feel you, Pete. Let's say Gulfstream, they're doing the circle right now, aren't they? Are they even on the Topeta right now? So far, I got no bet there. I really don't know what to do with the 6. Really don't know what to do with them. One's a little interesting. 200 Hearts last race on a stalking closing day normally comes off the pace. 2 at 11-1 is actually interesting there. 2 and 4 has the right running style there. I just don't know what to do with the 6, and the 6 is kind of scaring me out. If I just ignored the 6, this is where I'm at. 2, 4, 7, and 8 is where I'm at if I just ignore the 6. I wish I could just say I hate them. So far, I think I'm still not vetting this race. There is some upside. I probably should have checked the exactas. The exactas with the 6, I probably could have played two on or 6 with the 2-8. I'm gonna write down some bets that I thought I could do. 6 with just the 2 and the 8. Try to keep the 6 out of it. And I think 2 could have been worth a win bet. Yeah, but I'm not doing that. I got no bet here. Let me write that. I just want to keep what I was thinking of. Possible. And that's right. I did like the 1 a little bit. 1 is interesting here. We got a lot more races. I don't got to force too much right now. Ooh, 6 gets the lead, huh? This kind of feels slow right now to me, though. $25. Let's see if they can close on 25. That is the slow fraction right there. They were able to close on 25 on the first call yesterday. Varsa says, how much longer till Delta starts? 4 is getting a nice trip. I think 2's getting a nice trip too. I just don't know if the 2's good enough right now. He needs to quicken. 6 is still there. Put away the 3. 7's coming. Get the 6 out of there. Now, if the 2 wins, I'm just going to be irritated with myself. If the 6 doesn't hit the board, okay, 6 is going to hold him off. A little steady there might be an objection. But 6 was definitely enough to scare me out of that race. Whoop. And the 6-2 exact, it got bet down late. Wow. Went from 25 to 1 to 11 to 1. There might be an ejection at Gulfstream. The 7 had to check a little bit. 6 was coming out, but I don't know if that's that bad. There is an inquiry. Slow fractions. Steve, you got no. So what are you saying? 6 is gone. 6 is getting pulled down, or no? Come on, throw this up. Why are we taking so long for the head on? Let's say, what's the Keeneland's next race? You know what? I need to get that tic-tac-toe board going right now. We've had a lot of races today. Let's see what's going on. Results. First race, wire-to-wire chalk on the inside. Second race, the 2-horse did stalk. And then it went to shit. 8-horse stalked. 10, you beautiful bastard, and I can't believe I didn't hit that. Mile on the dirt. What happened on that dirt? Cody's Wish. Cody's Wish closed from a mile back, didn't he? 12 lengths back. Coming from the 6-hole. And then last race, let's see. What did the 5 win? I bet the 4 it was a 5. 5 closed. That's what's going on at Keeneland so far. Speed and stalkers on the dirt. So I was expecting this. Oh, why did that disappear? I was expecting this. I took a shot on the inside. Okay. Let's see, how bad does this look? You know, 6 did come out about 4 or 5 paths to hit the 7. They might take that down. I don't think it was a worse bump. I'm not sure if the 7 had him. But he did come over quite a few paths. I don't know if there's an argument that the 7 had him. Parsons needs a 6 to be placed back to 4th. I don't think we can make that happen. All right, that's Keeneland. Let's see, I might as well check Gulfstream right now while we're at it. Oh, he came from 4 lengths out, not 5. Let me move him up. Five-horse stalked, favorite. Third race, 5 stalked. But very few races so far over there. They took him down. This is where I always have a problem. How do I want to put the winner of that race? 7 technically won and 7 came off the pace. But if 6 would have stayed straight, I'm pretty sure he would have went wire to wire. I'm not sure what I want to. I'm just going to put the 7 just so I remember. that he was put up. I guess that's what I got to do with him. So speed can hold if you run straight. Speed can hold if you run straight and get a slow enough pace. We got 11 horse field. Well, what race is this going into Keeneland? And is Keeneland or Gulfstream going to go off first? Gulfstream, we got wait a minute. Keeneland's 7th race. Breeders Cup Sprint. Speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. I'm not worried about inside outside right now. We've already seen horses win from both. I'm not going to worry about it, and at least we're on the dirt. Who's the favorite? The 9? Oh, this is Jackie's Warrior race. Oh boy, this is tough. Tough. Do I want to try to beat Jackie's Warrior? We just seen Cody's Wish come back and win again. Now, I will say something. According to the speed figures, Jackie's ran his last race. He just wasn't good enough. I heard of so many fucking people say, hey, Jackie's Warrior is beatable here because last year he lost the Breeders' Cup, this race in the Breeders' Cup. Last year it was a stalking closing day. And I don't know how that even correlates. He lost last year, therefore he loses this year. I mean, maybe he does. But Jesus Christ, you want to talk about something silly to say. Wasn't the fastest fractions last race? But he was dueling. He was dueling against Pipeline. Cody got the perfect trip, and Cody came back and ran a good race. So now, what do I think of Jackie's? I don't know. He keeps running his race. Obviously, I'm not interested in betting him, even if I right now say he's a coin flip. I probably do think he's a coin flip. Is there any spots that I really think I want to go here? Let's see, the 1 horse, 4 races ago, early prep. Well, first off, on the 1 horse, I'm a little worried. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. He does look like a closer right off the bat. Possibly stalking is the best case scenario, but I think he's a closer. I'm being just super hard on him. Let's see, Roland says Jackie's going to suck the life out of the pool. 6 is going in 5 wins in a row. Oh, 5 is Aloha. We called Aloha West last year because I didn't want to do it. But we were convinced that that track was backing up last year. Wasn't Aloha West or was it Cece that beat Jackie's last year? I think it was Aloha West. But that was a biased play on my end. Oh, here's the race right here. I'll be right back. I got plenty of time here. Probably not that interested in the race either. Oh, I heard her eating some chips, man. Boy, you beat Red Jackie's Warrior. This is the board is really nice after her or him. Let's see, two's not a bad looking horse. 3 races go, bad rail stalking closing day, wrong running style. Went too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. Came back, run against the early pressing day, had no speed. Comes back, wins 2 races after that. Fastest winner of the day. And last race, bad rail stalking closing day. Right running style was nowhere near that rail. Runs her best race or his best race ever. Got some upside here if Jackie's fall apart. 3 to me just feels like he's going to be too far off the pace. And I'm not believing in closers so far today. Uh, 3 races go on the 4 on an early pressing day. Nice run there. Came out a little match strides with the slowest winner, then was able to speed it up. Nice little win there. Comes back on a bad rail day. Early pressing day was nowhere near that bad rail and just aired speed figure wise. That might have been a little bias aided, maybe. But kept it together the next time out, too. Aloha West needs to come off the pace. Beat Jackie's Warrior last year, but I thought that was a bias play for her. Jackie Warrior came back next race at Churchill, beat her again. She finally got a win last race, average fastest winner of the day on an early pressing day. Probably still a player here. Looks like after that race, she's rounding back into form. 11 to 1 isn't interesting on her price wise. Elite Power ran against an inside early pressing bias last race. Overcame a bias, but there's a chance with her being in the 4-hole getting to the inside there. She was also 50 cents on the dollar. Before that, didn't it look like the speediest of horses? I'm guessing she got the field that race. All she's really done was win that race and just cruise through conditions. I don't know. I don't think I'm a big believer in her. Him. I keep forgetting because Jackie, I keep thinking is a girl's name. It's a guy's name too. Let's see. We already looked at Jackie's, and Jackie, I think, is a coin flip here. I really do. Oh, a little over bet. No way she's going to be value enough for me to bet. CZ Rocket, borderline, mostly a closer, but does have races where she borderlines on a stalker. If she's stalking, I think he has a chance. What's up, big guy? You hear Dad trying to eat those damn chips and be silent, huh? What's up? You ready to bring me some luck? Let's see, gas station sushi like a Aloha West with Jackie's Warrior and Red Max in an Exacta box. Oh, the 10 horse might have some speed, but I didn't do the Gulfstream races. I think I did those. I think I did that this morning. Here, so I can stop crunching. I think I did those today. What race is this? The 7th? Yeah, I did do those. Oh shit, I hate it. I just bumped my fucking watch. Just lost to Jackie's Warrior. Nice stalking trip against her, him last race. Fastest winner of the day, bad rail day at Gulfstream. Always suspicious when a horse gets his best speed figure on a day that I thought was bias aided, though. And then this was fastest winner of the day. I just think Jackie's still a freaking coin flip here. And Flash of Mischief, I hate Route to Sprint. I absolutely hate Route to Sprint. Nice horse, getting good marks of routing. Let's see, 3 races ago, speed favoring track. Got kind of a soft pace, sped it up at the 6 furlong mark. Ran a nice race 2 back on a stalking closing day, so I do like that. I just hate Route to Sprint. I don't think I'm interested in this race. I really don't. I'm not going to get rid of you until they're gone. Here, you can have all of them. And you're not going to complain if you get a burning butthole when they come out. Go ahead. Let's see, feet with the boom over there at Aqueduct. Let's see. I'm still trying to work on this betting line, but I'm pretty much, I don't think I'm doing anything. Ten horse, I think gets more points. Let's see. 8 horse, I think gets more points. Who's the 7? 7 horse? Why do I not remember looking at the 7? 7's coming off some really nice races. I must have skipped over this horse. 3 races go fastest winner of the day. Runs on a bad rail. This horse got some upside. 7 got a bit of upside here. I still think it's a reach, but I don't hate any of the other horses that are in here. See, maybe I just scale him down and just split the rest of the points. I don't think I'm interested in this race. Yeah, I'm not interested. I got them all at a 9% chance. Yeah, versus I'm not looking at class. It fucked up my game a little bit last week. I'm making a real effort not to look at class again. I'm going back to freaking ignoring it or looking at it at the very end. It messed me up yet last week. I just can't get past Jackie not being a coin flip here. Still ran his race last race. If he runs that race again, I don't see him being worse than second. Forcing everyone to improve, I don't know. I don't think Flash of Mischief can do it with him. Maybe he can. Maybe the 10 can do it with him, and weaken him. But I don't see the 10 outperforming him. Speed and Stalker's been pretty good today. Yeah, I'm going to Gulfstream. I'm just not interested in the race. Oh, wait, I'll leave that. I'll leave that. Let's say race 5, another Torpedo Route race. I need a fast pace. I think we're going to get it. We got the 4-horse having speed. We got the 1-horse having some speed. That's a nice race on the 1, but if it's fast enough, I'm not a big believer in speed. Plus, he just broke his maiden and he's stepping up pretty good. But he won that race going against the inside bias there. That's a nice race, but 2-horse does fit. That's okay. That's the favorite. 3-horse fits this race. Okay, so there is a long shot I can get to right off the bat. 4-horse, I think wrong running style. Let's see, 6-horse. I'm hoping him being a sprinter. I'm hoping he presses the pace. Just hoping. Six-horse got the right running style, taking action. Let's see, 7 got really good marks going too fast to win. If he's on the lead, if he stalks, I think he's a player. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets beat. And 8-horse got good marks with the right running style, who generally stalks here. But 3's the only reason why I would want to be in this race. Other than that, I'm looking at a bunch of 5-2, 3-1s, 9-2. 3's the only reason why I would want to be in this race. I think that 3 can get first or second, possibly. I hate doing win and place bets, but they're already in the gate. I think that's all I can do here. That's all I have time to do. Normally, I don't do win and place bets. Hey, what's up, Frank? Venezuela, what's up, man? Oh, let me write that down, by the way. 3 to win in place. Not going crazy. Another playback category for me. Don't get steady. Okay, he's between horses pretty good. There we go. We're clean. Quite a few horses across the track. I'm hoping 25-1. These jockeys are really learning now. They are really learning. You're doing well, good. 2 ended up with the lead there. So 7 is going to rate. Dude, is a jockey colony over there at Gulfstream finally catching on? I think 3's all in right now. I can't tell. He's coming, but I think he's all in. He's all in. Let's go. Let's go. Change your lead. Change leads. Change leads. Change leads. Change leads. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Third by a K hair. That is what I liked. I liked the 6, I liked the 7, I liked the 2, and I liked the 3. 3 was the only place that offered any value in that race. The only reason I'd be in the race. I don't think there's any way he got second. I'm pretty sure he hung for third. Oh, without a doubt, he got third. If I can get a single honest pace there, a normal pace there, but these jockeys are actually riding good right now. Oh, man, I'm close today with prices, but just not close. Fucked up a 35-1 shot that ran second. Just fucked them up. Made a mistake with a 42-1 shot winner at Keeneland. Can't believe I didn't bet him. I bet the 64-1 shot, but not him. And then third by a I guess a head. Oh, just a little shy on these tickets. Little short. Jackie's Warrior didn't get the lead. 6 horse got the lead over Jackie's, huh? Is he rating today? Hmm. Hmm. Jackie might be getting a little, there we go. But this is not going to be dominant, and I think he's struggling. He's definitely having a race. That horse on the far outside is a scary looking horse. Who is that? Jackie's Warrior for third. I did not want to touch that race. 6, 8, 6, 8, 9. That's going to be a monster freaking exacta. Eight made that race worth being in, huh? Wrong race. Charles with the boom, boom, boom. Let's see, Gregory had the 2 and the 6, so I think 6 won that race, huh? Was it the 6? Was the 6. Elite Power came off the pace a bit. And who's the 8? CZ Rocket at 30 to 1. Five to 1 over 30 to 1. Rough day, Bentley. You're over there sighing. Elite, I thought ran against the bias last race. I got no problem with that result, really. CG, if Jackie's Warrior coin flip, 50% of the time I believe he loses. He did. Even with that betting line, let's see. Well, I had a lot of horses that were super overlays that could have been played. And 6 wasn't one of them, but I gave up on that betting line there. That's got to be about 150 to 1 exacta, right? Almost a $200, 196. Irad is the boss. You guys hate Irad and then you guys love Irad 2 races later. Well, I will say Jackie doesn't earn great marks, even when she was on the or even when he was on the tear. Who was the horse that headed her? Who was the horse that had the lead? I didn't see who had the lead. All I noticed is someone had the lead over her. What maybe the 7? Who could have had the lead there? Maybe the 7? Maybe the 7 had the lead there with the hearts. I don't know. I wonder. I want to know who had the lead. Exacta and try. Charles got all of it. 7 did have the lead there. The Heart Horse did have the lead there. There it is. Yeah, got the lead over. Eight comes up the inside. 6 comes railing late. 7 gave it. 7 actually offered some resistance. That was a horse that I said had really good marks, and then Parsons. I wasn't interested in betting, so Parsons didn't talk me off of anything. But we talked about the class there. Yeah, I'm not surprised that horse had the lead there, or that was where the pressure came from. Because Jackie never gets crazy marks. Well, actually, with Jackie winning, the fastest he could be is getting triangles. So maybe I should take that back a little bit. Like even this race right here, 4 races ago, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. So there was horses that day going faster. This race, average at the first call, 1 tick slower, and then fastest winner of the day drawing off. And then last race was average while dueling. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So yeah, with Jackie's winning, actually, Jackie, for the most part, Jackie on this winning tear could not have earned hearts. The best he could have been is triangle, triangle, triangle. But very few triangle, triangle, triangles, actually. That is kind of interesting about that horse. So a Heart Horse was able to give her pressure today. Then the 6, 8 to me ran really good because 8 was fairly close to that pace the whole time. Not on the pace, but I think he was within 2. Was in within 2 the whole time. What? That was a no bet for me, and I did not really want to bet that race. I did not want to answer the question, does he get beat today? But Charles is pretty damn happy. Almost a $200 exacta, and Charles plays for a bit. Got the try. Try has to be fairly juicy. Oh my God, I'm peeing every 2 minutes. It's good. Let's see, 6 would have closed there. That was a sprint, right? Yeah, Jackie's sprint. So far only one horse went wire to wire, two horses stalked, one horse closed. Let's see, are we running out of, how many races are there? 13 or 14 today? Or is there only 12? Oh, there are only 12. They keep saying, yeah, that's right. They count yesterday's. I do not know how to say your name, but what's up? I'll go Man. What's up, Man? Let's see. Keeneland, we're going to be going back on the turf, and I'm so damn squishy on that turf right now. They're going to the eighth race. Eighth race over there. Breeders Cup mile on the turf. Modern games. At least I know who that horse is. I did think I was a little bit interested in this one, though. Still do not know what to do with the Euros, and that's just going to happen with me. Wow, I like this race on the 15-2 back. 14's been off a year. Oh, that's domestic spending. I know who that horse is. I know who domestic spending is. Off a year layoff, huh? 13's taking action. Well, I like this race right here. Closer's going too fast to win. Then running against kind of an early pressing day on a slow pace. Regal Glory is interesting to me. So 15's interesting to me. I probably play him at 99 to 1. Seven's going to lead, and I don't think Speed's holding. They in Italia held up well, but was not the winner. I think there's a couple interesting spots I could get to. Smooth Like Straight goes to the lead. I'm against her or him. Modern Games. I thought I had something on Modern Games. Let's see. I looked up some things. I got marks on her, extra marks. What? The four horse? What race am I in? But if I want to add this in, Whoop, I'm writing it on the wrong horse, though. Stalking closing day. I want to try to beat modern games. That was 917. Oh, what the fuck just happened there? Never had that happen before. Da, 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 da. This horse is coming out of that same race, but I don't think that's the horse that I was interested. I thought I was interested with beating, trying to play against modern games with someone that was out of the same race. Was it this horse? Ivan? Was it Ivan? I'm not sure if that was the horse. Let me just go through the races and figure out. I do think Regal Glory is coming out a really nice race. And I'm definitely doing something with the 15 here. 99 to 1. I really like this race too back with the Regal Glory. I'm doing something with Regal Glory and the 15 for sure. I do know that. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I want those two somewhere. I'm fading all the speed. Let me see the probables. 4 with the 8 is paying 21 to 1, but 4 with the 15 is paying good. I'm doing something with the 8 and the 15 without a doubt. Kevin with a hit over there at Laurel, 5 to 1. All right, I do want to go Gulfstream because I got a very narrow look over there, what I'm doing over. Gulfstream should go off first. What's up, Jan? Oh, not great for me. I made a couple big betting errors today. Actually, I think I'm handicapping okay, and then I got flustered. Probably forced maybe 2 bets. Maybe I forced 2 or 3 bets. Ran second with a 35 to 1 shot. Only had him to win. Had him in exactas with the wrong horse. Felt like I should have had a 42 to 1 winner. I can't believe I didn't play him. I played a 64 to 1 shot in that race. Not the other. I did it up. I got flustered. Put it that way. I'm flustered. But I got a lot of races left, so I'm not that worried about it. These Tapeta races, it almost feels like these jockeys know what's going on right now at Gulfstream. Boy, we got a lot of hard horses in that race. They might be able to get control, out of control pace this race. They might be able to get a little out of control here. Big field, too. You missed the funeral, that's right. You know, had a great day yesterday, and today feel like a little bit of a bum, but they were betting mistakes at least. I'd rather them be betting mistakes. Well, betting mistakes are harder mentally than handicapping mistakes. Handicapping, you're either right or wrong. Betting mistakes where you knew you could have got somewhere is the big, oh, those are always worse. I think this might be the fast pace over here at Gulfstream. I am interested in the one a bit. Although a lot of horses are coming out of that race. Let me just make sure about that race right there. October 9th. 4. I think 4 goes to the lead here, though. 4 is a player if he rates, but overall he goes to the lead. A lot of these horses are well, few of these horses are coming out of that October 9th race. Man, even horses 5 lengths back, where I want to look up that race because I want to do something here, and I think it could be fairly good. October 9th. Wow, they were going crazy slow. That was a crazy stalking closing day. That's why so many horses are earning hearts. Okay, that does explain it to me. Okay. God, man, I need to get a catheter under the table. I swear to God, I am going pee like way too much. I think that October 9th race is the key to me in this race. Where's the favorite? The 6 horse? There's a lot of horses I think fit here, though. 6 is the favorite, and he does have a really good running style for this race. I was hoping that I hated the favorite. Actually, I do like the favorite here. He's also dropping in class. Perfect running style. He fits this race pretty damn good. Son of a bitch. I was thinking this race might have been a really good opportunity. Now I just think I'm a little softer on the opportunity. Although my 3 horse, 7-2, not as high as I would like in the not 1. I wanted to do They're kind of 4-1 and 9-2. I do like the one better though. I don't know if I want to do a Dutch bet. Next race. Gonna be a dirt sprint. Let's see. Can I do some doubles? I don't think I can do it exacta there now. 1 and 2 to the 6, I do like. 6 is by far the best marked horse. But you always got to be worried about the inside there. Six is the best marked horse by far. Ah, shit, that 3 double sucks. No, I can't play the 3-6. Play the 1 with the 6. Who else could I play with the 6? Really, everyone but the 3. I'm going to have to fade the 3 at least in the double. 1, I'm probably going to put a win bet on. Just a 1-6 double. Let me see if I can do some exactas here. Let's see, the 3-1 exacta is actually 37-1. I thought that was going to be a lot worse. You know what? I want that 1-3 exacta at the very least. I already bet the... No, I didn't bet the 1 to win. Definitely want the 1 to win. Do I want any other exactas with this 1? Probably want a 1-2. 1-4. And 1-5. What is 6-1 paying? 6-1's only paying 13-1. I got to try to beat that 6-1. Yeah, fuck. There's 4. You're in such a weak spot where you're betting against a horse that you do like. Let's see, 1-3. I want that 1. Then what was it? 1 with the 2, 4, and was it the 5? It was the 5. 1-3. And I got to fade the 1-6, but I got a 1-6 double and a 1 win bet. Hey, go get that garden hose. We're just gonna hook it to the tip. Boy. Yeah, I used it for. I used the 4, I used the 5. Now I'm just hoping that the 1 up is there. How did I not realize this 5 is 16 to 1? I didn't even notice that. 4 is going to get a nice trip at 8 to 1. I need the 1 to suck up and get, make a move. There we go. It looks like they're getting into him. Are they getting into the 1? I need you to get into the 1 a little bit. I think I got a fair shot to hit this. Ah, shit. 1's not quickening. 1's not quickening. Six, playing against the horse that you like. I'm an idiot today. I used the 2. 2's going to get second at about 50 to. No, 2's flattened out. All right. Don't let this 2 get second at 50 to 1, at least. I knew I was in a weak spot as a gambler betting against a favorite that I did like. I just didn't see where I could make value out of them. Came in 1-9. The exact is probably not going to be bad, but I did not care for the 9 horse. I'm struggling on the Tapeta right now. Well, 6-9's not paying as much as I thought. 29 to 1, but would have been useful. Let's see. Keeneland, I definitely wanted to do a bit here, though, in this Keeneland race. I'm not doing the odds because I don't know what to do with the Euros. But there are 2 horses that I'm really interested in. The 15 and the 8. I do want to check exactas with modern games. Modern games to the 8 is all right. Everything to the 15 is great. Let me just look at him one more time. I really like this race. I'm in love with this race right here. I have no idea if he's good enough, but I love that race. $99 to 1. I don't even got to question it. I have no problem. Even if I think he got 2% chance to win this race, I still take that. Order of Australia, that's actually a nice race right there. I didn't notice him right there. 10 to 1. I don't think I want to make this too crazy. This isn't, no, that's not the same race. They're kind of betting modern games. Wow, 6-5. I think I do this, but I think I do this, but I still want a few more outs. I really like Regal Glory. I think I want to use the 2 a little bit also. What is that 4-2 paying? Yes, I do want that. I'm going to turn it around, but I'm mostly playing it straight. Shit, 2's 52-1. I'll even throw him on, but for a win bet. And I do want more money on the 8 horse to win. And I'm playing that exact pretty decent. Let's see, I did want to turn it around for less. Four is loaded. What's up, Jeff? And you know what? I want that sick exacta box. If that actually comes in, I want it. 215.8. I don't have to pay that for much, but I want it. I want it. All right, I do not want speed to hold up unless domestic spending decide. No, don't. Why are you in a speed duel? Back off and settle. Okay, good. Long shot Louis likes the 13. I like where the 2 is. I like where the 4 is. I like where the 8 is. 14, I don't expect to see till late, if at all. I like the face. I just got to have the horses and get a trip. Come on, 2. Don't give up on this, 2. Just keep trying to run. Open up somewhere. Oh, speed's holding pretty good right now. 2, 2, 2, 8, 2, 4, 8, 2. 2, 2. Oh no, that's a 6. That's a 6. I thought that was a fucking 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. I think I'm first and third. Who is that horse in the middle? Who is the horse in the middle? Don't let the 13 beat me. Oh, this is such a big kick. This will be such a big hit. I think I lost by one there. I think I lost that on a K hair. Don't be the 13. Please do not be the 13. Kevin got it no matter what. There's got to be a big difference between yes, 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 yes. Woo! Kiki, I got erect nipples. Come and get these nipples, girl. Come and get these nipples. Woo! I went after that. Boom! Tell me it's not a dead heat. Oh my God. By the way, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I thought 3 different horses were the 2 when I was yelling 2 like crazy. I glanced at 3 different horses, and the first horse that was making the move was not the real 2. I was cheering like a madman for him. Then there was another horse that caught my eye, and I go, wait, he's coming. He's the 2. And then finally the real 2 came. Paid 110 for 1 or 220 for 1. Don't tell me that paid 220 for 1. Or no, tell me it paid 220 for 1. 89 for 1, 89 for 1. Thank you, Modern Games. Thank you, Modern Games. And who the hell is this 2 horse? I seen him coming out the late race and he earned the hearts. I just got to trust my hearts on the big days. I just got to trust my fucking hearts on the big days and don't worry about class and other bullshit. Just, I got here with my marks. I just got to believe in my marks 100% of the time. If I lost that race, I was going to be in an uncomfortable situation. Other than I had a great day yesterday, but I would be like feeling like I was pissing too much away. Mac and Company says, oh, boo. Dude, I was hoping you were right when you said 220 to 1, man. I got to play through where you're playing. Mac, I'm going to hold you responsible. You need to pay me the difference. Jay hit a $50 exacta. Hey, Jay. I went crazy. I went crazy. I went crazy. I am a happy boy. I went up and told Kiki I lost my mojo. I got to get to the shit talking. I took some bad beats, made some bad bets, and all she does is yell at me and tell me to get back to work. By the way, about trusting the hearts, what race was that? Let's say Modern Game would have closed there. You guys, if you guys are late and you want to know what I'm talking about the big betting mistake, I was squishy because of the Euros in this race, the sprint. Who else? Who could I have got to? I bet the 14 at 64 to 1. The 10 horse goes wire to wire. The only two heart horses in the race at 42 to 1. And I've been thinking about that the entire day. And then at Gulfstream, I had a 38 to 1 that ran second. Win bet, no exacta with the favorite. Jay's still wearing his sunglasses. We're going to meet up in the bookstore tonight, Jay. We're going to wear the sunglasses. Dude, how about those sickles in the 70s that used to actually go before VHS and used to go watch the movies in a movie theater? What about those sickles back in the day? Can you imagine? I know some of you guys are probably old enough to say, hey, Paul, I had season tickets. Charles, you know what, Charles? After yesterday, yesterday all we did was hit a 7 to 1 winner and a 150 to 1 exacta. That was huge. And after the show, okay, so once we hit those two races, and then we hit an 18 to 1 winner at Gulfstream. But once we hit those races at Keeneland, I was like, okay, my Breeders' Cup is made. And then after the show, when Kiki and I went on a walk, and I go, you know what, Kiki? I think I got more pressure on myself today. I got more pressure now, you know, and I was actually feeling the pressure. We're probably going to have a bigger audience today. Maybe half the people checked out already. Well, yes, that definitely takes the pressure off, and I can't mess up today. And I'm wondering why I was a pussy and did not go in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. Because that's all I was telling Kiki on that walk. I was like, if I had a $151 exacta that I did in a 3-horse bet, and I had to do a $600 minimum, you know, that's a $15,000 hit, but I would have already hit that 7-horse. Oh, it was the exacta, 4-2. And I do got to write something down just on my notes because I did turn that around, but I turned that around for less. So I did bet a little bit more tickets. But I'm honest, so I'm showing you guys an extra losing ticket that I had. I usually key box, but this one I played a lot heavier than I normally did, and this one I played less than that one. So I had money to win on the 2, losing bet, money to win on the 15, losing bet, money to win on the 8, losing bet. Took the modern games and hit the, you know, I got to pay for these losing bets, but it's a real good. And then this bet was just a really small bet because it's a 55 to 1 over 99 to 1 with I think a reasonable 9 to 1. That was a last minute play there. So, but it's super nice hit. So if the 4 would have, if I would have got nosed out and didn't survive that photo, I would be crying in my tears right now. You guys know me. I can't hide my emotions. Charles needed that too. Fuck, I wish I was on fire. Honestly, we've been struggling today. I've been struggling today. A couple of them were bad bet. We just missed a 20 to 1 that ran second or third. I needed them to get first or second. I do feel like I said, I felt like the handicapping was good, but some execution and a little bad luck. So, but horse racing is the greatest gambling game out there because you only need one. Let's see, Gulfstream, we're going in the 7th race. Am I? No, I'm not alive in the double because a 6 horse. Uh, Wait a minute. Yeah, 6 horse won, big favorite. Let's see, this is a bad race for me. We got a bunch of first time starters. There was only one spot I could have got alive to the double. I did not get alive in the double. Wait a minute. I can't believe this 6 is a price. How is a 6 9 to 2? Am I in the right race? 6 is the only spot I can get to here. And I thought this horse was going to be 3 to 5 or something. Now, it's still a dangerous race because I don't do anything with first timers, and I got 4 first timers inside of them, a first time starter outside of them. I thought for sure I was going to sit out this race, but I might be able to make a play here. If he stays at 4 to 1 or higher, I probably do make a play. I'm probably forced to make a play, really. First race out, inside early pressing day, he had the 7 hole, so I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. Second race out, I got an inside track. He was on the outside again in the 6 hole. I gave him an asterisk there. Finally gets an early pressing day with no post position bias. I think that was an okay race, showing more front speed. He was just average before falling apart. But the reason why I really like him is last race, I got that it was a bad rail. He did drop in class, so maybe he improved off that drop in class. But I do have that, if I believe my notes, and I should, got a fruit fly. I like him going too fast to win, dueling on the lead for a little while, still holding on pretty good. Now you might say he dropped in class and that's a negative, but with that bad rail stalking closing trip, him dueling on the lead on a stalking closing day on a bad rail, fastest winner of the day. To me, I just want to trust the hearts. It's just if I get the right price here. If a first time starter beats me here, I can't complain. It's kind of like that bad beat where that 5 beat my 3-2 exact. That's right. That was another nice ticket that I liked. I just got beat by a first time starter. That would have been a 3 to 1 over a 25 to 1 exacta, but a first time starter won the race, and all of this would have came in. Ran first and third. So I think I am handicapping well today, though. Little bad luck getting beat by first, but I'm not allowed to bitch when I get beat by a first time starter. Because I've never learned how to play them. Oh, thanks, Charles. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Kathy, you are late to the party. How can we have a show without Kathy? Although I don't recall your picture being in the thing. That might be a different Kathy right there. Oh, you're out? You're fired out? I don't. 7 to 2. I'm still interested. It looks like I'm going to get the price where I feel like I should at least make this play. Now, you guys know at Gulfstream, we always got to sweat the inside of the track too. Sometimes that inside track heats up. Oh, it is you. Okay, it is you. I don't know if I remember the picture there or not. I remember the emojis all the time. What's up, VIP? I do not know how to say that first name. I'm going to go with VIP. I hope you can understand that I'm just an idiot. Oh, you did change your picture. Okay. I didn't think I remembered that picture. What's up, Joe? Joe, I just had my big hit. We got that we got modern games, a little chalky, but that 55-1 horse that ran second was enough to put me over the top. Big time. Hey Kyle, are you from overseas? Are you I think I seen yesterday or earlier today. I think you were talking about euros and stuff, and I thought maybe you were overseas. I don't even know if you guys do exactas over there. I know you guys do that. If you are, I keep saying you guys before I got the answer. Actually, I know you guys do that each way bet, and I can't even understand that each way bet you guys do. Cooking the roast chicken? Oh, I hate chicken. I'm not coming over. I do like broccoli though. Oh, and I love cranberry. I love me a good cranberry sauce. But roast chicken, I'm not about it. What's up, Will? 6 is at 3-1, and I'm starting to curl up. Is it really worth a win bet at 3-1? If I knew that I could lock in at 3-1, I'd be happy. He did flash up to 7-2. I'm gonna get the bet ready, but I'm probably not gonna know if I'm gonna send this bet till the very end. So I just got it keyed up. I'm not sure. I'm probably just gonna wait until I see horses loading. 7-2, I do feel like is fair. Now, this is another bet that I couldn't do a betting line. Sometimes when I get excited, we forget about this. This is newer, you guys know. But sometimes I don't do this when bets are I'm on a time limit or a bet that I don't think I can make a proper betting line. With first time starters in the race and 5 of them, there's no way I can know what I think of the first time starters. I Jay, I would not do an exacta here myself. It's 6 or nothing for me here. Right now he's at 3-1. If I was really full of myself, and I would kind of I wouldn't be against playing 6 first and second with the inside 4 horses maybe. because a lot of times Gulfstream has that inside bias, but that's kind of a play that when I'm really full of myself, that I wouldn't be scared to do. So if you're looking for exactas, I would probably concentrate to the inside. Maybe throw out the 3. He's 19-1. I was going to say maybe throw out the 3 and grab the 5. Because 3 overall doesn't look like he fits this race other than the inside, but right now at 3-1, I'm leaning towards I'm not going to send this bet. Let's see. August likes the 6-7 with the 2-9. I can see why you like the 6-7 with the 2-9 and not playing that 6-7 exacta. That 6-7 exacta is probably on the chalky side, would be my guess there. Jay's having pork tenderloins tonight. I do eat pork, but not big. If it's cooked right, I like pork. I'm mostly steaks, burgers, pizza. Steaks, burgers, pizza. Repeat. Rinse, repeat. Except my wife, Kiki, thinks dinner is a sandwich shop. She loves making sandwiches. It's like I live at a Subway. 3-1. I'm worried about 3-1 him taking the price right now. I'm running out of time. They're approaching the gate. I probably should have looked at doubles. Maybe I shouldn't have wasted time and looked at doubles here. I'm going to let the 3-1 go. I'm going to let the 3-1 go. Only spot I could get to, but I'm letting it go. I probably think he has a 33% chance in my head, is where I think his price should be. Let's see, who's the 9? A lot of you guys like the 9 there. Oh, with this being a dirt race, 7 on out is when it gets harder to win. Is why I didn't look at the 9. 9 is interesting. Other than I don't like the post position. Ran against the bad rail bias 3 back. I actually do like that race. Ran against the inside bias 2 races back, so horse has some upside, but overall I don't like the 9-hole at Gulfstream. 5-1, probably a fair price. I would probably say that's another spot that I could get to. In fact, if he was on the inside, I would like him. If he was on the inside. Outside, it's like, I don't know. Is that Ocala VIP? Ocala, maybe? I'm still looking at your name. Is that Ocala? What's up, VJ Flum? Still waiting for Mike to show his face. You know what? I was sitting there on Scotty's show, And I think I seen him in the chat room on Scotty's show. He's blocked on my. I'll never know if he's in here again. I blocked him, and as long as I don't change my stream setting, I think he's just blocked forever. Is that the 6 hustling between horses? I can't really tell. And 6 did go to 5-2. 6 gets the lead. He gets to the inside. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Oh, looks like the 6 won like a champ. 5-2, I guess after the race, I could have done it, but I definitely, usually I'm trying to beat horses like that. Did the 3 get second? I said if I would have went to the exact as I would have went towards the inside, not the outside. I don't know if the 3 got second. He's there, but it looks like the 7 holds him off. All right. Dude, don't take me long to get my goddamn mojo back. I'll tell you that. Oh, 3 was the horse that I said maybe you throw out, though. I said maybe and used the 5. But then I said he was 20-1 or 18-1, and I was thinking, why would I do that? But I didn't do anything there. No bet for me. Only spot I could have got, but still no bet. Kathy got the try. Hopefully that try helps you out with the 3 horse. Hopefully 3 helps out that try. Oh, Thad got the super. Yes, Kathy, Uncle Mo. She's an Uncle Mo homer over there. She loves her Uncle Mo. All right, we got another race over there. Let's see. Are we going in the 9th race? I'm done worrying about inside outside over there at Keeneland. And I think let's see. I started the day looking at speed and stalkers, but I know we had a closer win today. I'm going to put up the warning. The only horse that went wire to wire, I got circled, and I think I got him circled because he was a big favorite. Is that the first race? Let me see if that's right. I'm wondering why I got him circled. Sometimes I do that if a favorite wins. But I'm not consistent with the way I do that. Hold up. I want to see something. Yeah, he paid $3.52. Okay, that is why I got him circled. So it could be speed and stalkers. It could be stalkers closers. It could just be fair. But I am going to point out, this horse was a price. The 2 horse was like 3-1. The 8 horse was a favorite. I don't know. I don't know. Do I keep on thinking speed and stalkers or what? I don't really know. Oh, wait a minute. This is a mile race, though. I think we only seen one dirt mile race. The 7-horse closed. Why do I not remember the? Why do I not remember that race? What was a mile race today? Let me see if I can find that race real quick. I don't remember a 7-horse winning at a mile. Who was that? Oh, okay. That's right. The simplification blunder. Cody's Wish. That's right. Cody's Wish. Let's see. Cody's Wish came from the clouds. Cyberknife got second, and Cyberknife got a stalking trip. I think he was kind of a deep stalker. Okay, let's just see what I think of a pace. I got a feeling maybe I want to look at the track like it's backing up, but I'm being aggressive thinking that it might. All right, let's just see what we got here. This is a fillies in the mare, so we're gonna get the usual suspect. Ness, Secret Oath, Molly Adder, however you say her name. Search results. Let's see, an 8-horse field. So we got a little field for Keeneland today. Let's see what we got here. Let's say Molly Adder, or however you say her name. Four races ago, early pressing day was way too far back. Gave her an asterisk that race. Nice average race, just missed. Really, that's a great race. If I'm right about that was early pressing day, that's a great race. Comes back on a stalking day, was a stalker. Kind of an average to slowish pace that day. Still was competitive, still just missed. I don't like the internal pace of that race, but okay. The next race, 5-horse field, bad rail. She got a nice closing trip on the average side. And then last race, I thought was a really nice race because I thought the rail was bad and she still won. I think I remember that race, and she angled out though. But definitely, I'd look at her like a stalker or closer here. If the pace is backing up, she definitely benefits. Let's see, 2 looks like a stalker also. Let's see, 3 races ago, slowest winner of the day in a 2-race sample. I know Parsons, I stopped doing the 2-race samples, but Parsons likes the reminder. That's what the 2 are, if you're wondering. It was just a 2-race sample. So I used to mark 2-race samples when I'm only making a profile off of 2 races. And then I stopped. I stopped because I didn't think I needed to know that information anymore. But I used to look at a 2-race sample like it was a weaker sample to declare something, but now I just go with it. Let's see. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. I would have gave the horse an asterisk just being in the 3-hole. Said he was on the inside. Nice stalking trip. If you think the bad rail hurt her, to me, that's a nice race. And I want to think that because She comes back and improves her speed figure off of that. I like to believe that it's my marks. And that was a bad. So this horse she looks the same as the one horse dummy. Not much difference there. That's a secret oath. Been everyone declared her the best after the Oaks, and then she kind of started getting her butt beat by Nest. Last race was kind of an ugly race, but that was at Parks, and I do believe that was a speed favoring track. It didn't work for simplification, but you know, Cyberknife came off of that same day, ran well. That horse that hit the dead heat yesterday, the 6 horse, ran well. I do believe that was a speed favoring track, and I think there's a little bit of upside. I don't 16-1. Wow, actually, her price makes it a lot more agreeable. I wasn't expecting 16-1 on her. Let's say the 4 horse looks like a closer more often than not. Last race ran on a bad rail. If the track is backing up or the pace is fast, she gets help. Oh, 5-1. I don't think I care one way or another for her at 5-1. She's in that group of horses with Mallet. There's been a few horses in these 4 or 5 horse fields that the girls just been beating up on each other. I think she's been in that group. Still not seeing crazy speed. Let's see. The 5 horse might have some speed. I don't know about crazy though. I don't like 4 races ago. I don't like 3 races ago. 2 races ago, way lower level. Was it the drop or was it a speed favoring day on a bad rail where she was off the rail and she had enough speed to be close and actually won? She was probably the only horse that stalked that day and won. But man, that's not screaming out, hey, I'm back and ready to be in this race. And then last race, she runs second in a 1 race sample in a 5 horse field in California. I don't know. I'm not too crazy about her. Let's say Nest's been doing it well. Last race, I thought that it was an inside bias. She got it. It's ran her best race. I'm always suspicious of horses that runs their best speed figure on a day that I thought there was a bias and the bias helped. So I would look at her like I'm not convinced that Nest is a 107. But in a way, she doesn't need to be a 107 here. Probably in my head, I do believe she's a favorite. Search results. I think I've been trying to win with search results. Got decent speed. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Nice race. Comes back. Early pressing day, 3 races ago. That's a really nice run. But it was a 5 horse field with those horses that just been beating each other. She wins off of that, but she was 60 cents on a dollar. And I think the last race was the day that I tried to play her, and that rail ended up being bad. I thought she ran a really nice race there. Let's say 9-1. I was not expecting 9-1 on her. And then Society ran in that. Okay, so Society, I do remember this. That was the Parks day where I thought speed was dominant. This horse jumped out to the lead. No one pressured her. She went on really nice race. But in a way, I'm suspicious of that race. She airs on a day that I thought the speed was dominant. I'm going to downgrade her just because of that note. I actually want to, I don't know where Secret Oath is, but I want to upgrade her off of that race. 17 to 1. I'm willing to take that play with Secret Oath. Wasn't there another horse off of that race? I thought there was another horse off of that race. I think I do take Secret Oath at 17 to 1. I think I do at least got to do a win bet. Probably want to key her in the exactas. Is she still going to be good with? She's still got to be good with Nest, right? How? How is 6'3" playing $374? Yeah, fuck it. I want that. What the fuck? I want that. That can't be right. Am I in the right race? Oh, I scrolled all the way down to the first race. All right, I'm in the wrong race. Okay, 6'3" is paying $41. I was ready to say three. Okay. I think I do want to use search result at 7 to 1. Probably even do a win bet on search result. Fuck, I believe all of these exactas got to pay. I think in the exactas, I don't want to get too cute. I just want to key the 3 first and second. And play the 7 and the 3 to win. If Nest wins, I definitely don't want the 6-1-1-6 exacta. Probably can't do anything with the 7 in the exacta with the 1 in the 6, right? Well, 1-7 is paying 28 to 1. Holy shit, 6-7 is paying 22 to 1. I don't think I want to turn that one around. I probably play the 7 and second because I'm betting the 7 to win. And I probably just play this reasonable. I don't think I'm going crazy here. There is no need for me to be crazy. You know what? If I play at that range, I might as well key box that. I'm betting the 7 to win. Minus, whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down, slow down, slow down. They are getting in the gate. Let's see, win bets are going first, and then I'm doing the key box with the 3 second. I think I'll be able to get all of that in, but just in case I can't. What was it, 1, 2, 6, 7? And then a key box, 7. With the 1, 6. I'll be able to get all of that in, I think. Charles, I was one of those desperate people. A lot of money in the pools. People are getting desperate. Woo, me too. Let's say 8 did get the lead. I wasn't a big believer in the 8. I could be completely wrong on the 8. I need him to be going fast. I need him to, or her. Oh, wow. I was not a believer in her. Seven's in good position if seven's good enough. I just want the 8 to go away. So here comes the 3. I got to pee so many freaking times. Secret oath. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Give me a wire. Did she get caught? Looks like she got caught, huh? Maybe I wasn't looking at. I thought Secret Oath had the lead. Did she get caught? She got caught. Or maybe she never had. Oh, no, they got the. I was gonna say. Mally at 1. Was that ever the 3 on the lead or no? No, that wasn't the 3 on the lead. I thought that was the 3 on the lead. Ah, fuck. I thought that. I got excited for nothing. Two ran well. I used the 2. 4 ran well. 4. Who's the 4? Wow, I did not like the 4. I think 1-2 could have been hit. In fact, I know 1-2 should have been hit. 1-2 was 25-1. I just fell in love with Secret Oath a bit. In fact, it would have made more sense for me to play the 1 and 6 with the 2 instead of the 7. Play to the biggest hit. Just consistently do it, and good things happen. I don't know if the 2 got second, but that looks like that's going to be a 55-1 exacta. I passed on that to play a $29 exacta that I liked. And if 2 wins this race, it's going to be. I don't think 2 won. 2. That's a hell of a head bob right there. 1 wins the race, and it might be 1-2-4. Thad needs a 1-2. I'm rooting for you, Thad. Parsons is calling. Well, Parsons might have it both ways. Okay, 1-2. 1-2-4. Thad with the boom. Let's go, Thad. Look at Jay respecting the chat room. I can't boom a 5-2, but 50 to win is the money. Oh, you're watching it up there? That's probably more of a betting mistake on my end than anything. The rule is always to play with the biggest hits. Who's the biggest hits? 3 and the 2. 3 and the 2 is the biggest hit. Who was the two? That's my general advice to most handicappers. When you get it in a group here, play to the biggest hit consistently. Play to the biggest hit. Okay, Gulfstream. Oh, a minute to Gulfstream. What the fuck? How do we got a euro over there at Gulfstream? Let's see another Tapeta. I've been struggling on the Tapeta route races today. I've been getting thrown off with these slow paces. Let's see if one gets the lead and the pace is slow enough, they have been winning. Although there feels like there's some pace. Let's see, the one might hook up with the two. Two got a little, well, I'm sorry, two might hook up with the two got speed. Three got some races where he closed. There does feel like there's speed here. Let's see. The favorite is I don't know, but this is an eye-catching race right here on the 7. 7-2 is not enough for me to make a move right now. I probably don't want to mess with this race. Let's see. The 6 horse, it's just so pace dependent right here. If they go fast, they close. If they don't, I can see why they're betting the 6. I have no idea what to do with the 1. I'm rooting for the 2 and the 7 here, but I have no bet. I want. I don't think I want a part of this race right now. They're loading in the gate. I'm still trying to force these closers home, and I keep getting abnormally slow paces that, from what we expect. And shit, there's a few more Tapeta route races today. Holy shit, there it's all Tapeta for wow. All right. And if you guys are new, I usually love the Tapeta route races. But it seems like the jockey's been catching up on how fast to go early. Oh, Michael got photoed out of that exact. What did that end up being? Did the 2 hold on? Oh yeah, they did have the photo up, but I don't know. Was that made official? I thought it came in 1-2-4. I just don't know if that was official. Yeah, 1-2-4. Let's say 4 horse gets the lead over there at the golf. 25, 48, and 4. So they did split. They did speed it up at the half. There's definitely some interesting horses coming. But they look like speed is holding. Let's see. Three is full of horse, but I don't know if he's going to pass the 6, but I don't think he got room. 5 kind of closed that down. And I'm not sure the 3 would have caught him anyway. Looks like that came in 5-3-6. Well, 5 did have the right running style. 5 was in no danger of going to lead. Oh, nice price on the 5. They got my head kind of spinning over there at on the Tapeta right now. Most days it looks like this handicapping. Horse goes to the lead. Nope. Horse goes to the lead. Nope. Horse, I would leave that one in. Definitely fits. And then I'd start handicapping. That's normally the Tapeta thought at Gulfstream. You know, I want to see if these horses are actually surviving because yesterday we thought they were wiring, and when I did the tic-tac-toe board, I was surprised that only one horse ended up wiring. You know, and there's a lot of Tapeta races today. I actually want to get that updated. Maybe I'm just worrying too much about the pace because normally I want to bet every Tapeta route race that I can. And today I've been kind of backing off of them. Let's see. Do I got all the results so far today? Where's my phone? Hey, Gretchen Whitmer just text me, Kiki. Political ads. Six did go wire to wire. I think the only other horse was that 6 horse that I wanted to bet, but the price. Five closed down that door. 3 had a lot of run. I wonder if they could find a reason. That's pretty close to the finish line there. And 3 did get knocked into the 6. Maybe they take him down. That's pretty close to the wire. I think that's what saves the 5. That is pretty close to the wire. Okay, I'm checking out the Breeders' Cup betting challenge right now. The leader is still at roughly the same spot, 64,000. Yeah, this is updated because I don't see Scott. Scott was number 5 and Barstool was 2nd and 3rd. Justin Mazerat, or however you say his name, is up there in 3rd. That's a name that I know. Dave Portier went down to 14th place. Scotty's still got a chance at about 16th place, still 27,000. Man, if I knew how to bet and I didn't go with Paul Small Balls, it all depends on if I play with Paul Small Balls is the problem. Ooh, Portier had 2 entries, one at 50,000, one at 40,000. I don't even see his 2nd entry. He's not having a great day today. Although, fuck it, I watch his show and I think he bet 25,000 just to win on a football game. So, you can afford it. Scotty Fry loaded up on Nest. Hey, Charles, if I can get the big ball transplant, I'd be a player there. I just don't know. I just don't know. Small balls. What's up, Tony? Yeah, Tony, I got one big bailout today. I did sit out a winner and had a couple of tough beats, but actually doing great now. Charles, they don't show you, I don't think they show you during the tournament, but last year they did release all the people's plays. Last year, I might have been the first year, but they released the plays last year to the public. I was able to see what a lot of the big names were doing. Most of the guys were just trying to get to $20,000, $50,000 and basically just go all in the last race. And if they were right, they were right. A lot of chalk playing. Jonathan Kitchen went pretty big doubles. like 3x4 in the double, 3x3, something like that. I think he got into second again off of a monster double play. Put it this way. It's not the handicapping that will ever be the problem for me. It's the small Paul balls would be the problem. That would honestly be the problem. My picks with Scotty's action, my picks with Scotty balls. Yeah, I'd probably be way over 60 some thousand just with the 3 bets that I hit. My small balls, I'd be good, but who knows? And then you got to worry about my meltdown phase too. Although I will say that the modern games bet was the biggest bet I made today by far. So I could probably be fairly confident. It's just, am I betting the $600 minimum, which would be a great hit for me, or am I betting $2,000 or $3,000? That's the question. That's what I would have to question. If I did this same bet with 5,000 or anywhere between $2,000 or $5,000, it just depends on. I probably wouldn't have done this one. Definitely would have done this. This is the first thing I wrote down. Knew I was going to do this. Do I turn it around? Because if they won, I probably don't have to do this. If I was at a point where I could bet those for $1,000, game over. But small Paul balls in syndrome is in full effect. You know. Now, yesterday, that was an easy call. Yesterday, first race or second race of the day, I probably could have said I could have did the minimum and instead of doing the other horses, I bet the 7 most of the money and small bets on 3 other horses. I probably just put it all on the 7 and I didn't do any combinations. The exacta that I hit yesterday was a 3-horse exacta box. Even if I was betting in minimums, if I just did the whole $600, $100 exacta box, you're talking about 15,000, right? It all depends. My biggest problem is just the balls, just the balls. What's up, Matt Gray? But yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. But the leader barely moved. He's just treading water. He had like 60 some thousand yesterday. And I think he only had 4 plays yesterday, so he had 6 plays total today. I think the both days combined. And Paul Ball, and I got to go to the restroom real quick, and then we'll do the 10th race. I go upstairs and I go to Kiki, Paul's small balls, and she looks at me and she goes, "That's a mouthful." Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, we got another. Whoa, mile and a half on the turf. I normally don't like these, but I do think speed is bad. But didn't the long race yesterday on the turf actually go wire to wire with that 2-4? I do like that race 3 races ago is eye catching. Closing day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win and just missed by a neck. That's a nice race. No surprise he came back to win off of that race. Was able to be the slowest winning pace that day. So was able to slow it down. In the last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average and still held on well. I just don't think speed's holding up. 35 to 1, I don't hate it. Let's see, they don't run a lot of these races, and a lot of these mile and a half races, we get a lot of horses coming from out of the same race. We are going to have a bunch of Euros like always. Not going to be able to, I'm not going to have a true opinion on any Euro here. If you're new, you guys know it, but if you're new, or two just beat the one. And I think two fits this track better. Let's see, this Stone Age actually ran in America a few times. I like that running style there. That's the right running style, at least. This race, stalking closing day, I do think it's the right running style today. But part of you want to say it was a stalking closing day, maybe should have won, but I'll say fit. Casey, I got the biggest balls of them all. I'll say right running style here on the 4. Oh, I know who Brom is. Last year, he was in the Breeders Cup Classic and got second. But last year at Delmar, that track was backing up. Remember that was a huge bias. I got a feeling I'm just wasting time and I'm just going to end up being sitting out this race because I got to ignore or trust the Euros. I can't trust my opinion here. Unlike that race with Modern Games, at least Modern Games, I was confident to play that race because he actually ran a couple races in America. I trusted his running style. I like some horses that he already ran with, meaning that 2 horse. That was easy to pull the trigger here, but I feel like I'm starting like from cold here. I don't have the luxury of saying, well, I can understand what I don't have that modern games horse here where even though he's kind of pretty much a Euro. Just don't have that luxury. Let's say I'd be against the 6 horse because I'm not worried about. I'd be worried about not being able to go wire to wire. That's Channel Maker. I do like Channel Maker, but just not in this spot. I mean, I like him as a horse. I think right running style on this 7. Oh, seven's the favorite. So the favorite does have the right running style. You know what? Quite a few of these horses, I got a glimpse of a race or two, though. Maybe I'm not going to give up on this race. Let's see. I wonder what Parsons was doing here. You know what, Parsons? I don't know if you're here. I got a feeling that you looked at that race 4 races ago and thought that was Ellis Park. No, you had to make a big mistake because you did something with the fractions. This is wrong 4 races ago. I don't know what it is. That's the right running style 3 races ago. This horse might be caught up near the lead. Shaken up, led over. I'm trying to get an idea of what he does most of the time. Held up midway. Maybe I should have watched replays on. I can't change my game. Right running style. I see a lot of horses that they got right running style, but I'm not grabbing an opinion anywhere. Like that other turf race, at least there was some hard horses on horses that had the right running style that I was like, yes, I'm doing something here. I don't, it was almost like that. Yes, I don't give a fuck. I'm doing something. You know, this race right here, stalking closing day, no fractions, nothing, year off. So, oh, that's right. It is a 1.5 mile race. I don't think I want to deal with this race. Well, yeah, Attila, I never, yeah, like if you're talking about the Breeders' Cup betting, like even though I think I could have been a threat this year, I'm not sure what I would have done. All I know is the 2 hits yesterday came really early. I knew I would have had to make a couple $600 minimums. You know, today I would have got it off to a bad start. Would I have had my meltdown? Now, I wouldn't have had those losing races at Gulfstream. So maybe I wouldn't have been as mentally like, I started off bad with that 35-1 running second and me not having anything on him. But it's almost like you could say ifs and buts. You don't know what you're going to do. All I know is I had enough outside the box horses. It's just if I bet enough. It's just if I bet enough. And I don't mind saying that either. I don't mind saying I could be a chicken shit at that. There's nothing wrong with being at the level that I'm at. There's nothing wrong with it. I might not have the. There's nothing wrong. I'm not willing to risk it all. That's why I survived so long. Probably, I don't know. Let's see. Gulfstream's 2 minutes. Well, I waited way too long in a race that I didn't think I could play. I know 1 year I'm going to be there though. One year I am going to do it. That's the other real threat. If I do it 1 year, I'd probably do it every year. Let's say we got another Tapeta route race, but this one is a dangerous one because we got a lot of lightly raced horses here. Which makes and a lot of horses probably stretching out. It looks like it's gonna, yeah, it is a 2-year-old. 4 is the favorite if you're just going off that one race. That's the good running style. But who knows if that's really his running style. Definitely not interested in finding out at even money. I'm not going to fuck around and find out at that. 5-horse wouldn't shock me. 5's 50-1. Wouldn't shock me. Shouldn't even think anymore. Should be going right to the ADW. Ten horses, I got a feeling that they're betting this race so crazy. Do I got enough time? I'm betting the 5 and the 10. And in fact, if I can get it in, I'm putting 4 on top of or those 3 horses on top of the 5 and the 10. Are they back in? Oh, they're giving me more time. I did that, but I want to look at the exactas here. Let's see, 413 I don't want. I think I want 4 on top of the 510 a little bit more even. What's up, Eric? I did this in my playback category here. So not much, but if I'm right, it moves the bankroll. So my bet is I just need the 10 to be 5 or 10 to be first or second. Yeah, 13 fits here. 11, I can see 11 improving from there. I'll probably say the 4, the 13, and the 10 yeah, 4, the 13, and the 11 probably looks like they got the best chance. 4. 11 at 7-1. Do I want to slip a bet on the 11? Other than the exacta? They're giving me plenty of time. What is that exacta playing? You know what? I want a couple more bets. I want that 11, 14 in a box. Or 11, 13 in a box. There is no 14. And if I can, I want the 11 to win. I don't know if I'll get that one in, though. I did not get that one in. So I got 11, 14 in. Or 13. Is it 13? 13. There's no 14. 11, 13 in a box. But no 11 to win. A little loose play here for me. Well, they got that 24 and 4, but there's 3 across. 13's gearing up. Who do I need? Ah, none of the horses that I need are coming. These horses are going to fall apart, I think, but no one's really coming. 12 might be able to carry on. Who's the 12? First time starter? 12's gone. Yeah, it's a loose play right there. I think I could have hit the exact if the 12 wasn't in the damn race, though. I would have hit the exact if the 12's not in the race. I hit the exact. This is the second time I got beat by a first time starter. I can't complain though. I can't complain. It came in 12, 13, 10. Well, I just needed him to give up. Yeah, 10 did get third. Let's see. I did nothing this race. Was rooting against the speed. Who is that? 1 and 6 are going at it. Kind of what we suspected. Is anyone coming off the back end? Don't let another hard horse win at a huge price. Okay, there they go. Yeah, I knew they were closing. Okay, here we go. Rebels Romance. 5-3-2. 5-3-2. Stone Age got second. Rebel Romance got first. Warlike Goddess got third. Yeah. Lots of horses had so a Euro got second, but I did get to see a couple American races and fit the running style. Brome was not up there. Rebel Romance was what, second or third choice? Euro. Dominated by the Euros. Only Warlike Goddess, only American horse to get third. That was a no bet for me. Right running style. They close like crazy. No bet for me. Let's see. Parsons got a double alive. Who hit that? Let's see. Austin's still alive. JN's doing FYI, but I don't know what it is. Just want to let me know something? Type it out. I'm looking. Yeah, 5-1. Wasn't he one of the favorites? Or on the morning line, I think. They had 7 at 7-2. And Rebels Romance over there at 3-1. Rebels Romance won that and he closed. Oh, JN, if you're the only one complaining about it, it's on your end, man. We've had that problems before. The only time it's on my end is when everyone is blowing it up. If I'm more than a half a minute to a minute, that's usually where my delay is. So a lot of times you got to just refresh your screen or come in and come out. But you're the only one that mentioned it. I got shut out of that one bet, so I was close on that win bet at Gulfstream, but so far I got no problems. And when one person says something, it's almost always then. There was a ways back where I was getting into a 4 or 5 minute delay, but we figured out what the problem was. Yeah, so if it seems like I'm behind, a lot of times you just go out, refresh, and come back in. But I'd say a half a minute to a minute is the normal. I'm always going to be behind a little bit. Jay says the delay is why he likes it. He can watch me sweat, and you already know how it turns out. Yeah, some of the guys get behind when they switch back and forth from betting and going back to YouTube too. Yeah, 30 seconds behind is all we can ask for. 30 seconds behind is as good as it's always going to be. You'll see that when on every live stream we see that. I think they do that just because you're filtering it through more shit. You know, they get the signal, we get the signal, and then it goes out again. And they might have a delay because a lot of times I'm getting comments and stuff that I got allowed to go through that you guys don't even see. But yeah, anything up to a minute. We worry about it once it gets there. Yep, we're aware of that. I've had some new people come in and argue with me like, "Hey, that race was over," and then another people said, "No, it's you because I was able to get the bet in with them." So yeah, if it's dragging, just and another thing, if it's blurry, some people have to have it on a lower resolution. You got that gear in the corner where you can set if it's a 240, 440, 720, or 1080. Sometimes that makes a difference for some people too. In fact, I'll tell you another thing. I signed up for a whole bunch of ADWs at one time when we first started, and ADWs were all different speeds too. I'd have an ADW trying to figure out which one was best when I used to be able to show the video. I got to wait for like 2 years showing the video of the races. And those were coming out on different speeds. Oh, Charles says sometimes you know what won before they even come out of the gate. I hey Charles, if I was working under that, well, I'm a brilliant liar, so apparently. But even I would be tempted to not only hit one race on a day. I'd be like, fuck, I gave out eight winners or eight losers. Next race, I'm gonna have to just watch the race first. I would make myself look a lot better. Austin said TVG when I was testing the ones TVG was not available in Michigan at the time. Now I'll tell you what, when I was in the office and I had a television, Twin Spires was always faster for me on the computer than watching the live or the feed on Twin Spires on the cable network. That was always that was like the race would be in the stretch and just starting in the other one. Oh my God, we got 50 minutes. Tell me we got a few Gulfstream races. I don't know if I'm going to hang out for every race. I've been out here. Well, it's only 4 o'clock. Wait a minute. Oh, they're going in the 11th race, and then they're going to have another hour for the 12th race. Oh, this is a flight line race, isn't it? Oh my God. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Fuck it. This is the race. Crazy how much I got to pick up. Oh my God, we got Flightline rants. Yes, I do need a nap, Kathy. And Bentley didn't get his walk this morning either. I might be done after this race. Although I want to, there's a lot of speed and we got a bias and there's no Euros. I don't know. Maybe look at these last two races. We got an hour. We'll see. Jan hates that FanDuel is now TVG. Let me see. Gulfstream going to go off way first. Let's see. Let me glance at Gulfstream first. Let me see how many races I got at Gulfstream. Holy shit, we got 3 more races at Gulfstream. Holy cow! What time is Gulfstream supposed to end? 6:14. We'll see where we're gonna go here. You know what? Let's get the Breeders' Cup Classic out the way. Damn it! Let's get it out the right way. I don't know if I'm gonna rant or not. I don't give any horse more than a 50%. Horse for the ages, horse for this, horse going to save horse racing on his last race. I don't fucking care. I'm a fucking gambler. Horse racing is a gambler game. I know what's wrong. Betting 1 to 2s are wrong. I don't care. That's my overall thought. I don't want to be on many 1 to 2. I'm going to tell you right now, Flightline does look like he has 0 holes, but it's horse racing. We tend to overestimate horses that we like. Horses winning usually looks like a home run swing. They all look pretty. Horse done nothing wrong. I only got his last 2 races marked fastest winner of the day on an early pressing day. And, dude, Parsons, are you going to make me say this about the horse that's supposed to save horse racing? You got that was a 2-race sample and he was slower than another horse? Oh my God, how could that be? Match strides with the slowest winner, which he was. on a speed favoring day and rallied drew away impressively. God, people are going to hate me for just saying that pace was not crazy. Parsons, I don't believe you. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to do work. Because to me, this race is so unappealing if this horse wins, and I want no part of this race. I got to look up that day. I got to see what type of pace was faster than the glorious Flightlines race. I know, Paul, he got 1,000 buyer. I know he did. I don't care. What track was that at? Del Mar? What day was that race? Let's see. In September. September what? I can't trust my eyes. September 3rd. The Pacific Classic. How many route races were there that day? Paul, I watched the video. I seen the workout report. I know. Good. The other race went 21-4, 45, 110-4, wire to wire. Horse that was in second stayed in second. Horse that was in third stayed in third. He went faster than Flightline on the pace. I'm not saying he's better than Flightline. That track could have been geared up like nobody's business. What did Flightline do that day? 23-2. That's slower than 21-4. He was faster. He was faster at the 6 furlong mark. All right. I trust the mark, Parsons. You didn't make a mistake. There was only 2 races that day. Only 2 route races. And I am comparing a mile to a mile and a fourth, sure. But a lot of times they run the same fractions. Or close. A lot closer than that. 7 furlongs race went 21, but I don't look at a lot of fractions, so I don't know if that's normal. That looked pretty fast. I'm wondering if that track was geared up. That doesn't look out of line. Oh, that's a turf race. Wait a minute. 21-4, 44-1, first time starter. That could be normal at Del Mar. I don't keep track of Del Mar. $22 flat, 45-3. That's probably okay. I don't know. I'm shocked to see he was the slowest winner of the day. Kind of shocked to see it. I don't know. Okay, let's look at the other horses' marks. Taiba was close to that pace on Kentucky Derby, stalking closing day. Close to that pace. Couldn't wait till he got back. caught him in Cyberknife Exacta. He won the next race. Early pressing day. I'm surprised he was average slow there, but he did get in position dueling. He got kind of took him back or made a funny. He angled way wide. Maybe that's where he got slow at the 6 furlong mark. Then last race, speed favoring track, stalked. That was on the Parks day. I don't mind Taiba. Let's say Life and Good hasn't been doing anything wrong. Might be in front of Flightline. Might be. He did win 3 races, go on an inside speed favoring day. But he came back on a 1 race sample and proved off of that. 1 race sample, I don't know if there was a bias or something there. 1 race sample is a 1 race sample, and I don't have any extra insights or notes there. And then last race, just an average pace, going wire to wire. Usually you can count on him to get the lead. Probably the best horse Flightline has ever ran with. This is probably the best field of Flightline. I know Happy Saver ran with him last race. I'm trying to think if anyone else ran with Flightline last race. I don't watch too many. I don't watch any West Coast races actually. Happy Saver, I think I bet him to beat Happy Saver, and Happy Saver came out on him a little bit. Flyline wasn't able to run with second best to Flightline, but if he's stalking and there is a duel, if he can't handle pressure and if Life is Good is going to do it long enough, I could get the Flightline at 37-1. To me, odds make everything right. It's not that I don't like Flightline. Odds make him wrong to me. I know some of you guys are going to argue with me. The horse has a 90% chance to win, and 1-2 is probably a huge overlay. I just don't want to live in that thing. I won't argue with you that by the book that's a good bet. If you believe he has a 90, 95, 99% chance, 100% chance, if you get 1-2, I don't, to me it's a good by the book bet, but I don't want to live at that range. I honestly don't want to live there. To me, I sit out this race. Flightline actually ruins the race for me because it's so hard to pick a hole through him. He ruins the race. I don't feel like I could make a major bet against him. I'm not making a major bet on him. I'm kind of stymied as a bettor. I look at this game as a bettor, not a fan. I could care less about horse racing history. It's all about bets to me. I care about my history in horse racing. That's it. I'm selfish. Hot Rod Charlie, nice horse. Might have a little bit of speed. Three races go on his one of his best races. I thought that it was an inside day. Nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Hey, what's up, Dark Energy? Yeah, this is just another race to me. Epicenter, the horse of the greatest horse that won his first grade 1 race. I love saying that. Ran a nice derby, but he was a closer that day, and that benefited closers. Will benefit if, we get a crazy speed duel. Will benefit. Now, I heard people saying that they're interested in the exactas with Flightline over Epicenter trying to make value, and Flightline over Taiba trying to make value. I got to see what those are paying because I want to know what value is. Having 2 things happen in a horse race to catch a 7-1 exacta, to me, is not value. And a big handicapper said that. And Flightline over Epicenter is a 4-1. Even 4-1. Okay, I just threw up in my mouth. That's not value. That's not value. It might work out, but it's not value. Oh my God, Charles is asking, what do I do? Well, it doesn't come down to this race. If I'm tied for the leaderboard, I hope he makes an idiot call. I play the last race. I play the last race. I play against speed. And, well, does the Breeder Cup betting challenge end with the Classic, or is this the last race? If this is the last race, fuck, I don't know what I do. I have no idea what I do. If this is the last race, it's going to be forcing guys to either use Flightline and go all in with like $20,000 exacta, 60, whatever they got, or try. Oh, this is the worst case scenario for that call in my head. Fucking terrible. I probably say not this year. I probably say not this year and be a pussy. How about that? I say not this year. If I'm tied for first, that means I had the best year or the best day that I've ever had, and I don't risk anything, because you don't have to risk anything. That's probably what I do. I probably turn into Paul Small Balls. I even think Rich Strike. Okay, if Flightline is that good and Flightline wins by 35 lengths. Flightline, horse of the ages, he wins by 35 lengths. I'll tell you the exactas that I do. 4-3, 4-8, 4-7. 4-3, 4-8, 4-7. That's all I can do. Gas Station Sushi says if you bet Flightline, like, it's wrong every day of the year to go crazy over 1-2. I don't care. When this horse wins by 70 lengths, there's going to be people in the chat room telling me, I told you. You didn't tell me. We can see it as a handicapper. Don't. By the way, don't say you gave it to me. If you want to give me Flightline and you're tempted and you're brand new, I got a donation button. Bet what you want to bet on Flightline. Take what you bet out and give me the profits that you gave me. That's the only way you can give another handicapper a ticket. That's the only way. Pay for it. Give me the profits. Well, as handicappers, we make betting decisions. I'm not stymied because I'm questioning his talent. I'm not stymied because I'm questioning his talent. All right, see money? See money, I'm preaching right now. I miss Gulfstream because I'm having fun with this race. I don't know what I would have done there, but I just realized Gulfstream is still running, and I'm going to beat a race to death for 26 freaking minutes. I got a question. How many people do we got? People that play pick fives and pick sixes going through this race? I want to know who left Flightline off the ticket, who used Flightline in multiple horses, and who just tried to beat Flightline is what I would love to know. Oh, gas stations, there's always plenty of holes. So horse racing, first of all, horse racing, horses don't keep form forever. A horse is lightly raced. Best field he's ever faced. Horses step up in class. It's horse racing. All my old timers that says they stiff 70% of the races. If you are going to stiff a horse, this would be the best horse to stiff at this time. He might get pressure for the first time. He might have real pressure that can look him in the eye for the first. There's a lot of reasons to play against him. Running, either equaling the distance or running a little bit farther. Equally running the distance without a speed favoring track. Another reason. If you believe that last race was a speed favoring track. Horses beat horses is just another reason. You know, see money with the class test. This is the first time outside of Happy Center. There, dude, you can go on the list to beat them. So, Charles, if you use Flightline, Rich Strike, Hot Rod Charlie, and Epicenter on your pick six, is that Flightline a defensive favorite that you used, or did you have bombs in the other legs where Flightline made sense? Because I know Charles is a good player. I'm just curious about what he was thinking there. Let's see. Austin used Flightline on a single on one ticket. Now, just watching all the YouTube with all the hype, if I use Flightline on a single on one ticket, every other horse in that pick six sequence, every single one of them would have been 10 to 1 or higher. Every single one of them. I would not have thought there was a room to play another favorite on that ticket. If there was another gimme, if Modern Games was in the sequence, if Modern Games is in that and would he have been? Actually, the pick six is paying $2,000, $3,000 for $1. That's not the pick six anyone dreams of hitting. Gas stations, lemmings. If I was a pick six player, right here, this would be considered a score, and I would use every horse I thought could beat Flightline. Because you see the payout difference in the pick six. Hitting a 3,000 to 1 pick six ticket is not a bad ticket, but look at the pay raise. The next lowest ones goes to 26,000, 42,000. Let's see, I'm even curious about what price horses were in that group. Like even the 5 at 13 to 1, you could figure last race people would have been spreading and people would have been on that ticket at 13 to 1. He was actually, I think, the morning line favorite. So you're probably, even though he was 5 to 1, you're probably not getting the biggest bump off of him. Then there was a Maliat at 5 to 2. Then there was Modern Games. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked that the ticket is even paying Really, with those price horses, I'm actually shocked. And then Elite Power started it off at 6-1. That it's been a pretty chalky sequence. I would not have been. All right, I still got to play around with this race, but I'm not going to get. I do want to look up the next two races at Gulfstream. And there's a lot of speed in the last race over there at wow, there's a lot of speed in that last race on the turf, and it has no Euros. No Euros with a lot of speed, and I don't think speed has been good on the turf at all today. Hold up, I want to look at these double wheel pays and everything. Ah, that makes sense. I'm not in the right race. Let me get to the right race to look up the doubles. Oh my God, you got to love horse players. You got to love horse players. There's a double going through flight line to the 5-horse next race that's paying $2. There's a double. I'm gonna have to go into preacher mode. There's a double paying $2, and you can see the payout. What are people thinking? They're losing their freaking mind. Okay, there is 2 scratches next race, so it is only a 6-horse field, but I still think there's a lot of speed. Four six is not bad at 41. I think he will benefit. There's a ton of speed. They're playing everything else. I kind of like the 2 and the 6, or yeah, 2 and the 6 in the last race a bit. What's up, Ryan C? I just don't know if I'm going to live there. Yeah, you know what? And people that play those tickets at the end of their career, or when they decide horse racing is not for them, and they tell all the people that horse racing is not beatable, I want to ask them people directly, what did you do to get outside of the box? What did you do that made you approach a gambling game that thought that you had a chance to win? When you know the failure rate is so low and you play tickets like that. Did you do any data on your own? Did you just read a book? What did you do? Because bad handicappers is what drove people away before takeout. Bad handicapping. Let's see. What do I do? I'm predicting that Life is Good gets the lead. We're gonna probably see that duel. Tyba, I think, is gonna be sitting just off the pace. So's Happy Saver. Happy Saver ran a nice second, but that was a. Why do I keep thinking it's Happy Saver that ran? Oh, he did run with Fight Line. Oh, wait. I thought that was a speed favoring track he ran against him. Wait a minute. When did Flightline beat Happy Saver? Oh, that was just I thought he was coming out of the Pacific there. I want Happy Saver to rate. What is Happy Saver going off at? 40 to 1? I want Happy Saver to rate here. I think I do play this race. And Charles, I think I do got to answer for what would you do? I'd make a solid bet on Happy Saver, but nowhere near an all in. That's what I think I do here. Oh, wait a minute. Olympiad is 25 to 1. I don't even like Olympiad, but if Olympiad, I don't think will be in the pace duel. I've never been a fan of Olympiad. But I don't think, well, man, under normal circumstances, this is not 25 to 1. So I even think Rich Strike, if everything benefits, Rich Strike might get the perfect storm again and be able to get first or second. He might get that perfect storm if life is good. Oh, you are? What do I get for dinner? Hey, how late you gonna be? Oh yeah, I got left. How late you gonna be? Oh, okay, pretty late. So girls can come over. Leave me a condom, please. Just one. I got small nuts, so I only need one. Happy Saver, 40 to 1, I think I bet. If I think he has a 5% chance, that's a bet for me. Oh, did he? Wait a minute. Flightline has faced one horse in this race, Happy Saver. Or am I getting my horses mixed up? Oh, he faced Happy Saver. I got a text that Flightline never ran against any of these. He beat the 3 horse. The 3 ran second to him. Ryan C, party at my house. Yeah, big old pizza and nap party. Never mind looking at the West Coast races. Yeah. I'll put it another way. If I never went on Twitter and never caught into the hype and just looked at my notes, if I just looked at my notes, I think Flightline's beatable. I would not understand what the false fuss is about. Clip it for when he wins by 30. But this is a speed favoring track that he dominated. I'm going 3 to win, and I might even. Do I really want to bet Richie Strike? I don't know about that. So let me just ignore him and just look straight up at my marks who I'm interested in. It'd probably be Taiba. Taiba, I would be interested in a bit. But I honestly, I'm going to put a bit of a win bet on the 3. I don't know how aggressive I'm going to be, and right now I'm not sure what else I'm going to do, if anything. Yep, Lloyd, you're at. I agree with you. I agree with you. He's been perfect so far for what he is. If I did not hear all the talk, I wouldn't have got influenced. Taiba is your top pick. I mean, Taiba, I really liked his last race. He won against the speed favoring track. He did get kind of a perfect trip. I liked his Derby effort. The Haskell, he was supposed to run and he did. The horse that I preferred just out nipped him. I got no problem with that. I'd probably be looking at Taiba. Probably Life is Good. And I've been intrigued with Happy Saver. I don't know what it is. I've been kind of Happy Saver. I know I tried to beat him with I know I tried to beat him with Life is Good 2 back. And I'm pretty sure that's the race where it looked like Happy Saver was coming and Life is Good made that like funny move. Like he was falling apart. I think Happy Saver was coming from him and I was hoping for an objection, but they didn't even look at it. Well, actually, this race should go off from before Gulfstream, but I want to glance at Gulfstream because I don't know how serious I'm going to be over there. I got him. Oh, wait a minute. Let me just look at Gulfstream real quick to see. Just see if it's all that playable, actually. I do like that race on the 8. 8's 9-5. Probably dealing with another chalk there. This is a nice race on the 6. What is the 6 at? Kind of chalky. This horse, I think, is going to lead. Four horse might have a little bit of upside. I'm hoping that the 3 goes to the lead. I'm hoping that the 2 goes to the lead. What's the highest thing that I could get around? Just don't know if this horse is going to like the Tapeta, but I can't worry about that. He is 10-1. Let's see. I don't hate this. I do think you're going to have to use the 8. I still think you use the 6. Let's see if that makes sense money-wise. Comes in 8-1, that's 15-1. Maybe I do them separate because I don't want an 8-1. I don't want an 8-1. One with the 4, I already got one with the 4. I don't have to hit it again. So it'd only be the 6, right? 1/6 is paying 55 to 1. I think 3 gets beat there. I think 5 gets beat there. What is that 8/6 paying? Just nah, I don't want 8/6. That's what I'd be interested. I think I'm gonna. Let's see. They're at the same time. I'm gonna bet this a bit. Not crazy. I'm kind of just coasting home. I'm having a great day off of 1 ticket. What was that? 1/6? Because I already got the 1/4 there. Yeah, just 1/6. Then a key box. 4 with the 1. It looks like I got an extra combination there, but there's no 4/4 combination. All right, let's go back over there to. I said, until I think Rich Strike, I don't want to bet Rich's strike, but I do think he could be there. I'm kind of almost wondering, what if, God, I know it's going to sound like blasphemy. What if Flightline is not that fast? What if he can get beat here? What if that speed dude does not develop with Life is Good? If all of those what ifs happen, I would really want a 1, 2, 3 in a box here. Even a 1, 2, 3, 5 in a box here. I just don't know how aggressive I want to be. Charles only had one good one today, but still way up. Yeah, fucking easy to do in horse racing. That's why I always say when people come out to judge this show and they give us 10 minutes, like impress me in 10 minutes. Eh? I don't know what to tell you. I can't impress you in 10 minutes. Horse racing, good horse players, we throw away way more tickets than we win. It's not even close. Shit, I've had great months only cashing a little less than 10% tickets, believe it or not, in the past. I don't know. Gas station sushi, I'm having a really hard time with the pace projection. That Flightline race that's so impressive. Well, every one of them been freaking impressive. I really don't like knowing that a regular horse just went 21-4 that day. You can always make the argument that, well, Flightline didn't have to go that fast. I'm thinking about 22 and change. I'm thinking about 22-1 to 22-3 for the first call. I'm going to bet this race. I'm betting the 3 to win. And I'm betting that 1, 2, 3, 5 exacta box, a 12 horse base ticket. Because to me, it's a right long-term play. It's just a right long-term play. If I'm right, I crush with a very little bet. I don't even have to check those exactas, I'm pretty sure. And if I'm wrong, it's just an 80% race that I'm going to be wrong about. If I'm right for a small amount of money percentage-wise, I crush here. I like the math. That's it. Oh, does Lanier not have a pick? He got a question marks here. I'd never seen Lanier not put up a pick when he's here. Keeneland race 11, excited with a question mark. Explanation question mark. See, Money, I never been a fan of Olympiad. Never been a fan of that horse. Obviously not a bad horse. 25-1 sounds insane. Life is Good gets the lead. Flightline is in second. And here we go. We'll see how good he is. Oh, Happy Saver, or my 3 horses, way too far back. How are you farther back than Rich Strike? 22-2. I thought it was going to be 22-1 to 22-3. What happened to Richie Strike? Why are you so far back? Life is Good is putting it to him right now. 45-2. Let's see. He's not. Flightline has plenty. He's looking around. He's seeing who got there. No one's really coming from the back yet. Come on, 5, have some horse. Have some horse, 5. 5 or 1 or 3. Have some horse. Oh, here comes Flightline again, making another run. We'll see what this is. He looks like he's pretty confident handled. No one's still coming from the back. Flightline's getting up there on even turns right now. Passing easy. Dominant performance. And I think it came in 4-7. 4-7-1, I think. By the way, at one time, 4 and 7 was what did that exact ended up paying? When Charles asked the first time, or when I said something about what exactas you could play with Flightline, 7 was one of them. I think it was the 3, the 7, and the 8. Maybe it was 3-5-8. I'm not sure. 3-7-8 or 3-5-8. Yeah, super horse, retired, goes to stud. Won't save racing, but okay. Roland says, retire, you stub. Beautiful specimen. Yeah, won that pretty easily. Didn't have to duel. Drew off. Drew off. Did nothing wrong. Did anyone want to say they told me? And I'm waiting on the tip jar there, by the way. So the exacta was playable. If you were going to do Flightline, the exacta 17-1 is not going to end up being bad. Yeah, we probably seen a horse for the ages, but too bad. I mean, he's probably never going to run another race. Probably got to see history, but probably not gonna run again. We'll see. There was a little bit of drama because when the jockey was looking around, I was wondering if he was looking around worried or he just knew he had a horse. I interpreted that two different ways watching the race. Life is Good ran his race, just was nowhere near the match. And a lot of people thought that. They thought if Flightline was going to win, that Life is Good was not going to hit a board. A lot of people had that opinion on a lot of the YouTube shows. Longshot Louis gave me the 4. All right, send me the money. I said that's the only way you can give me that damn horse. Dude, I hate it. It's always a new person. Hey, I gave you that horse, and it's always a chalk. It's always a chalk. They come in every now and then, and I was like, you don't even understand the show. You don't even understand horse racing. We're making decisions if we take that price, if we think the value outweighs his chances of winning. Let's see. I might just hang out for the last 2 races. I don't think it's going to be much longer. That last race at Keeneland might be interesting. It might not. Lloyd's going to boom on his 7, even though he got shut out. I haven't been an Olympia fan. I've been against Olympia a lot this year. Although I thought it was insane that he was 25 to 1. I wouldn't argue with anyone. I think C Money liked him from what I've seen. At 25 to 1, I've got no problem taking a shot with him. Or you could say Flightline made a lot of public handicappers look good. He made a lot of public handicappers look good. We'll just leave it at that. Let's say I bet this race. Didn't I at Gulfstream? I think I bet this race. Oh, Epicenter broke down, or was just pulled up? Those are 2 different things. Broken down to me and pulled up. Hopefully, just pulled up. Let's see. We got a lively pace. We finally got a little bit of a lively pace. 24 and 47 and 4 over there at Gulfstream. Is my horse running? I don't even remember who I keyed off of. I'm gonna save the suspense. I think I keyed off the 4, didn't I? I think I bet the 4. Come on, 4. Let's go. Don't flatten out. Let's go. Let's go. Give me that 17 to 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is what I do. Woo, you beautiful bastard. Let's go. How many people tuned in and left right after that race because they wanted me to get egg on my face with my bad opinion of Flightline? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, fuck out of here. That's how you win at horse racing. I probably got the worst exacta home. I thought this horse was 10-1. I'm excited to see him at 17-1. I did not have him as a 50% chance. That's Flightline. I didn't make a betting board. right. Go, got tall, or however you say your name. Right. How many people tuned in? Oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Just another guy went on a rant about Flightline. Yeah, now I'm on a very big day. That exactly got to be every bit 50-1, right? 56-1. Yes, I'm on a very big day. Very big day, back to back. Only hit 2 races today. Win ticket. Didn't spread that bet out too badly either. Almost did. I was going to key the 1 and the 4. That would have cost twice as much. Luckily, I did it. So we finally got a pace that was a Gulfstream pace on the Tapeta. We finally freaking got one. We finally got that 24, 47, and 4. That we got away from that 25, 50. Oh my God, I was starting to lose confidence in the Tapeta race, or not losing confidence. I was like, wow, I'm struggling on the Tapeta right now. I haven't struggled on Tapeta since maybe 2 weeks into the meet. Let's see, did I have the 2? I don't think I had the 2, did I? No, 4 with the 1, 6, and 8 is what I used. 4 with the 1, 6, and 8. And basically I had, and then I had, then I boxed the 6-1 because I didn't, okay, I was wondering why. Oh, I didn't need the 6-4 twice as much. That's what I did. Because 6-4 is here, I didn't need it again. Oh, I did that because if the 1 ran first or second and the 8 got first or second, that exacta was going to be trash. That's what I did there. Okay. I was wondering why I did that. Because 1 6-1, but that's right. The 8's the favorite, and I probably checked that exacta. Vendor, what's up, Vendor? Just got home from work, couldn't get it off. Pretty sick day today, but only hit 2 races. Now, would I have got credit from SMD? I mean, because he's on. Well, yesterday I think I had an 18-1 shot winner. Today I had a 37-1 shot winner. I had a 55-1 winner that connected in a big exacta. or 59 or 55 to 1 second place horse that made my exacta, that made my day. I fucked up a 35 to 1 second place horse today. I wonder if SMD is watching today. Telling me I should have had the super? I don't know. I don't know if that's for me. I didn't use the 2. I didn't have the 2. So, and I don't play super. So tries every once in a while, I say I could have caught the try. Because I am trying to open my eyes up for tries, but I didn't have the 2 there. I think 2 I threw out just because of the front speed. Wow, 2 was coming off. You know what? 2 I threw out because of front speed, but actually he's a stalker. He's one of those questionable horses. 2 races ago ran on a bad rail. Is that the right race? Wait a minute. That is the 11th race. 2 races ago ran on a bad rail, and last race ran against the stalking closing bias. And normally he's not on the lead. Oh, Grandma, it's so fun loving what you do. It's so fun loving what I do and having fun doing it. Hopefully more and more people can catch on to this game. Oh, thanks, Robert. Oh, gas station sushi had it too. Nice. Dude, I know I been gloating the last 2 days, and we probably got new people. There's just so I honestly do it out of love. I thought I was gonna get some hate mail yesterday from people. You know, you guys are betting money and stuff. It's really, dude. I really do it out of love for handicapping and stuff, and want people to get better at this game and make people understand that they can get better at this game. And it's not about cashing more winners. Jay, nice day. $4,000 today. Congratulations, man. Did you do that all in one race, or you just had a good day start to finish kind of deal? Okay, look at Jay with a solid fucking day. Almost a half a Rolex day. Rex is alive in a pick 3. Thank you, Grandma. And Grandma, we love Grandma's support on the channel. She's helped me with the coffee mugs, always saying nice things, sharing it with her friends. First lady in horse racing for us. Let's see. I'm gonna hang out and look at the last 2 races though. I said I'll look at the last 2 races. Both of them might be a little bit interesting. We haven't seen too many sprints today. As long as Keeneland's not an hour away. Let's see. Keeneland only got 21 minutes. Let's look at the last 2 races. I'm not going to do a show tonight. Me and Bentley's probably going to go for a fucking walk. I'm going to need a flashlight probably. We're going to get hit by a car. We ain't got no sidewalks. But I am not going to do any marking any forms. If you know, I've been helping you guys out. Don't count on me tomorrow. I said that earlier because I'm not marking my own. I might mark my own just for my record, but I am not waking up and I'm not doing it tonight without a doubt. Yes, we're going to look at the last race at Gulfstream and Keeneland. Because Keeneland, I think there's a pretty strong bias there, and we got no Euros. They kind of messed up the race going to a 6-horse field there, but we're going to try to look at both of them. Let's see, and normally I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta, and the one is kind of interesting. I like that going too fast to win 3 races ago, average slow. That's a nice race. Against better, too, a little bit better, 40,000. Goes up to maiden special weight, inside of the track was good. Had the 6-hole. I like that excuse. Timer malfunctioned or something there. And then last race, inside was good, had the 7-hole. I think this horse is in play a bit. 4-1. Not a crazy price, but I think he's in play. Let's see, we do got 10 horses, so let me get back to trying to do the betting line if I can. They all start at 12%. He's going to get some points. Let's see, the 2-horse only ran 1 race. Not a bad looking race. Dangerous to say he's a deep stalker. Only running 1 race. We have no idea what his real running style is. I'm just going to say that's a useful race. My marks say he was slow that day. But I still think that's a race that you can get something out of and wouldn't shock me to improve. But I would prefer to 1 over him quite a bit. Let's see, 3-horse got a bit of speed, but well, dropping a little bit, but been low before. 3 races ago, average slow. 2 races ago on an early pressing day, that's what he was, average, match strides with the slowest winner. And then last race, slow. Running style fits, but as a stalker, but I kind of agree with the board. He's more of a long shot here. Maybe an underneath horse. I don't know about for the win. 4-horse only ran 2 races before. Average, slow. Not a bad first time out in last race. Not bad. You know what? I gave him an early pressing day last time. He's 4 1/4 lengths off the lead. He got second. You know what? I'm going to upgrade that to running against the bias there. He was just straddling the line between strict definition. He shouldn't have got the asterisk there, but I think I'm willing to give him a running against the bias there. Oh, that is your favorite right now too. I'm still mostly interested in the 1 here. Five horses making a class drop. Probably looks like a bit of a player here. Hard for me to gauge. Ah, 6, we're getting more speed. I didn't want any more speed. Because so far it almost felt like unless one of these horses that I already did improves, I was getting excited that I think 1 could get an early league unless I didn't want to see the 6 in this race. Shit. I'm not worried about the Thistledowns race, but I am going to have to look up those Churchill races. That 21-3 is catching my eye. I just want to know if that was good that day. Usually on most tracks, 21-3 is considered fast. I'm hoping every race that day went 21-3 and it was average. Let's see, he is off of a bit of a layoff. What is that, 629? Ah, fuck, that race is better than... That was an inside early pressing day, had this 8-hole, so I ran against the bias at the very least. Ah, fuck. I did not want. Well, you know what? He's a nice price. Maybe I shouldn't get that discouraged yet. But now we might have a speed duel develop where they can hurt each other. Let me look up 610. That was a speed day. I would have gave him an asterisk there. Wow, that was actually considered slow that day. Running against the bias though. I'm gonna look up that May 30th race too. Ah, fuck. Why do they keep getting just as good? That was a stalking day, so again, he ran against the bias there. He did go over to Thistle Downs and lose, but hey, I definitely got to. We're getting well. This horse earned his hearts on the Tapeta route. This horse might add a little bit of speed. I don't know what that is. Fuck, we got a Keeneland horse. Where the hell did they get all these extra horses? I got that one open. Tampa, I have not been trusting the dirt sprint coming from dirt form sprinting coming over to Gulfstream. I don't like the 10. I do know that. I'm looking up this guy. That was just average, slow, slow. Let's see. I don't want to waste a ton of time here. Let's see. We got 7 minutes, and we still got time to look at both. If I don't. All right. Let me start with the horses I hate. I guess I do hate the 3 now. I thought the 3 looked like an underneath horse, but I guess I gotta hate him now. Four, I'm hoping 4 has no speed. I'm hoping 4 is a bit farther back, but I still got to get respect him. Let's see, 5, 5 I can't eliminate completely either. Shit, 6 I can't eliminate. Seven is aggressive elimination. All right, 9 I absolutely hate, and 10 I hate. You know what? I want every point I can get here. I'm just gonna say 1%. If they beat me, they just beat me. I can't get to them. I still think the 8 might be a little interesting with those Tapeta Hearts too. If he wins, I think he comes off the pace. I normally don't like route to sprint, but man, Tapeta Hearts, I do make an exception now and then. So I still got 6 horses. You know what? I could just work with that, actually. I think I could just work with that. I don't know if I got to break that down any farther. And I don't know if I would trust myself breaking that down any farther. I need 4 to 1, higher than 4 to 1 to make any move here. 1's barely in play area. 2's an overlay I could get behind. Do I believe that overlay? Mathematically, I can get to the 2. I just don't know if I believe it. 4 to me, 4 is barely under bet. So's 5. Wow. 6 is right on the money. And 8's an overlay. Let me see. I'm going to write out some bets that I might do and might like. I'm still interested in the one to win. Actually, I can't. A 3-horse Dutch here could make sense. Let's see. If I'm right, I got about a 57% chance to win that race. 56, 60%. If one of those 3 wins, combined, I don't hate it. I would have to bet more on the 1. 8's coming down a bit. Let's see. It'd be like betting 4 horses. I don't know if I want to do the 3-horse Dutch win bet. I don't think I want to do that. I think I'm going to do a win Dutch bet, but I'm only going to do 2 of them. It's going to be 1 and someone else. Who got more upside, the 2 or the 8? 8's never tried a sprint. Let's see, I do got 3 heart horses here. Do I want to trust the hearts? Let's see, if I'm just looking at my best marks, I should be considering the 1, the 6, and the 8. Those are the 3 best marks. But yes, she said no time for ass slapping. Let's get more money. Gas, do you ever stop playing? Man, I got to stop playing at the end of the day. Man, you go all night, it seems like, after watching this show, then playing at night. Let's say I'm going to play to the biggest hits. I was going to bet the 1 for sure to win. Right now, I think I'm going to just bet the 2 and the 8 to win. That's actually the bigger hit. And mathematically, to me, more sound. So the 2 and the 8 to win. Still want to do something with this 1, though. We're going to do 1 in the exactas. I think that's as far as I want to go. And I want the 1 to be first or second. That's what I'm going to do there. Let me just see the pools real quick. Dude, actually 1, 4, 1, 5 are tempting me. Do I want to go 5 wide on this one? I was shocked that those are still paying 26 and 34. What happens if the 1 runs second? 23 and 30. For every $10, do I want to do that? Instead of that being for every $6, it turns into every $10. If the 1 gets first or second, I think if I do this ticket with it, I think I hit. think I hit. If the one gets first or second. I think I'm going to do it. I'll add the 2 extra horses. I was surprised those exactas were paying good. Hopefully they don't get bet down if they come in. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? And then we want to go over to Keeneland. Oh, wow. Keeneland is in 4 minutes. I'm going to have to go right to Keeneland. I won't even be able to watch that race. Let's see. The 5 is even money. 6-horse race. Wrong race. Right running style. Well, kind of right running style. Just beat a couple horses in this race. On October 16th, oh, that's last year. So he hasn't raced for a year, and he just came back, ran a nice race. Chad Brown, that's why he's getting, does have the right running style. When I was glancing at this race, thinking about doubles, I was interested in the 6. Ooh, 6 is 20 to 1. Wait a minute. I think the 4 goes to the lead. I'm counting on the 3 to go to lead, even though the 3 can rate. And even the 1 to go to lead. If those 3 horses are going, I was interested in the 2, the 8, and the 5. Or 2 to the 8, 2 to 6 and the 5. I'm sorry, 2, 6, and 5. Ah, 7 to 2, 4. I can't do a 3-horse box. All I can do is force the 6 to be first and second and a win ticket. But if I do that, I could go everything with the 6. Let's see. I'm going to do a win ticket on the 6 at the very least. Gulfstream is off. Oh, my 1 did not get the lead there. Holy shit. 9 got the lead? I don't even remember. I hated the 9, didn't it? Oh, I gave the 9 a 1% chance. 9 was the fastest early. Holy cow. 4 did win, but that was a Keeneland horse shipping over. That's going to be a nice exacta. I could have guessed that the horse had speed, but man, I did not like that race. Okay. He is coming from Keeneland, but wow, he almost got away with 1. Ooh, I wasn't even close there. Is it storming outside? All right. That is going to be a loss. Let's see. Oh, shit. I'm going to bet the 6-horse to win. Exact the key box if I can get it in. 6, 5, 4, 2. No, I'm not. I didn't even press the submit button and they're off. I got the 6 to win, but that's it. $23 and 4. Hopefully that's fast for these type. I just need the 6 to be interested here. I thought this could be a fast pace. Let's see it. I did not get the exactas that I wanted with the 6. So I need a 6 to get in front of this 5 somehow. Let's see. He looks interested. He looks interested. Open up on the rail and keep him interested on the rail. Come on, 6. You're interested. This is very interesting. Come on, run him down. I think the real... Come on, 6. Find a way through. Find a way through. Keep it going. Keep it going. 2's coming like fucking crazy, man. Come on, 6. I was trying to get that 2-6 exacta in. If 6 got second, I just got shut out of the exactas. Parsons, did it come in 2-6? Told you that track's closing. That track is closing. Come on, 6. Get up for second. Get up for second. I got shut out. That would have even been more. I got shut out. That would have been more. How do I get shut out? I have no clue, but I did. $73 to 1 on the exacta, something like that. I'm counting that as a win. I got shut out, so all I got was a win bet down. See, I know I shouldn't have I probably should have did the win in place because it would have been faster, but I was betting those exactas. I was betting the 6 first and second with I think it was not the 2. It was a 5, it was a 2, the 5, and I think the 4. Whoever was the other one at 7 to 2. Grandma had the 6 too, or also, but I did not get this bet in. Woo! That would have been even a bigger than a big day. Rough day for Pete today. It happens to everyone. I was in my self for most of the day today. But anyway, I am done. I got a feeling it started raining. I was hoping to get a walk in here. Yeah, I got no problem with that 6 being beat. In fact, as soon as I seen the 2 gearing up outside, I knew the 6 was going to be second at the best. Soon as you seen the 2 out of the corner of your eye, if you were watching the 6, you knew the 2 was going to catch them. Well, you know what? It was worth staying on there. It was worth staying on for that race. Yeah, congratulations, everyone that had a good day. And if you didn't, I hope you at least enjoyed the show. No show tomorrow for sure. I'm not even going to try. Even if I wake up in the middle of the night and start handicapping, I don't think there's any way I'll do a show. You never know, but I am beat. Maybe Wednesday, but more likely Thursday and Friday of next week. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hope you at least enjoyed Breeders' Cup weekend with me. Thank you for checking us out if you're brand new. Hope you stick around for a bit. But Thursday and Fridays, we almost is our main days for doing shows. We've been doing a lot of extra shows, so coming on Saturdays and Sundays. So hit the like and subscribe if you want to get noticed or notified. But take it easy, everyone, and I'm done. Oh, $73 exacta. That sucked to get shut out.